into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, stay wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, stay wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day 635. Hello, hello, hello. Remo was there for you this afternoon. It was quite exciting games. Oh, Lukanov! Thank you very much, my dude. Thank you. I just started talking. Like the second you raided, I started talking. You wonderful, wonderful bald man. That's crazy timing. As if you timed it that way. I was about to say that Remo was here this afternoon casting the TH000 Cup. Had a rough stream today, many losses. Ay. Better go to the gym and, I don't know, throw some irons around or whatever you do to deal with stress. You'll find a way. I trust you. You'll find a way. TH000 Cup. Yeah. Damn. What a nice turnaround this was. I just posted it to Reddit. I was in chat for the majority today. Like, I was listening in for the majority today. Did a little bit of a break. Here it is. 40 wins Happy in the group stage. Happy defeats Moon and Focus both 3-2, incredibly close. And then Happy gets his revenge in the final. Really, really cool 2-day tournament. Some weaknesses here and there, some flaws here and there, but overall, very, very, very exciting Warcraft. And I don't know, somebody, like, was it TH000 Cup where Happy threw a coil and then denied it himself with the Zeppelin? Did nobody clip this? I'm looking for the clip. I can't find it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? That was sick. I did some clips and post them to Reddit because two things happened that I find remarkable. Let's do a little like mini clip show. This is so crazy, man. What happens here, it's so crazy. So this is from the Ancient of Wonders Cup, so it's a couple of days ago, so I don't think I spoil anybody. Happy in the red, 1-0 in the blue. And we're fighting for this kobold, right? With the icon on top for the XP. So Happy has the Crypt Lord Impale. 1-0 has the DK. Obviously, two spells that can steal creeps and stuff. So, first 1-0 gets the Ziggurat. No cancel. If he leaves here, this would be great. This would be fantastic. He's doing damage to the ghoul. Blocks pretty nicely. That's nice. And here we go. This is one of the sickest moves I've ever seen. Happy is in the animation of Impale. He's going to use it in a second. Coil is flying already. Both are competing for the Taskmaster. Happy hits faster. Also trying to deny the DK from coiling, which is obviously too late already. But maybe it's enough damage. It's not. Because the coil hits the kobold while it's in the air. What's the freaking timing of this, man? Insane. Insane that this is happening. See here, he's 1.0 here. Throws the coil 1.4. That is so close. That is so close. This in real time is so impressive. This is one of the sickest moves I've ever seen. Boink. That's so much faster, man. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Yeah, this was one of my favorite moves. Probably I've seen it in like forever. And then, hey, and then this funny move for Happy, which I found quite funny. We're chasing, right? Demon Hunter's harassing. The dude sold his crypt. Happy sold his crypt in the AUW Cup vs. Live. Mamma mia! I thought this only happens to 120 that he's selling buildings, but nope. Happy sold the crypt accidentally while pulling an Acolyte back. Unfortunately, I didn't catch the entire thing. But yep, what is up with Happy? Not the regular flawlessness. What does hitting the Kobold while he's in the air change? Well, 120 gets the kill. And Happy doesn't. It changes everything. Tough times for Undead. You have to sell Crypt now. Yeah, shop, altar, and Crypt. Why not Necropolis? Why not Necropolis? Mr. Youngfang. I might not have been on this broadcast, but while I'm here and you're here, I look in my little tool here that tells me where the sub's coming from and who's subbing. Are you freaking insane these days, man? The amount of gift subs from Mr. Backhead and Youngfang and the Crestfallen is freaking crazy these days. Yeah, just wanted to say, I see you. I see you, and I see what you do, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. You know how many girls tell that? None? Since you're spending all your time here? I don't know. It's better here. Trust me. This is the real love that you're searching for. Oh! Have you seen Mila's? Oh. I didn't want to say it, but you were missed. Mr. Youngfang flexing a little bit with his dates and all. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. If that's the case, I don't know. If you enjoy your time, I'm happy for you. Considering the 5 stream streak, from Sunday to today, that's 5 streams. Easy. Also, Sunday evening is the weekly cup. To now, that's 5 streams. Yeah, we were a little late. Like, I was a little lazy this week, to be fair. Monday? Did we cast twice on any of these days? Or is Twitch not counting correctly? I don't know how that works. But yeah, I took 3 days off. 2 to 3 streams just today. Oh yeah, it's the second stream today. So it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday 1, Thursday 2. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, you see my mental state. Yes, you see my mental state. Monday and Tuesday I spent exclusively trying to finish the bonus content of Expedition 33. That was 2 days nerd life. Just, I don't know. No responsibility stuff. Just 2 days of gaming. I think I did like 2 12-hour sessions or something. How you try the Selmiak? Didn't try yet. I could do it on stream. Mr. Ape Man! Mr. Ape Man! Finishing the stream already. I thought we were competing. I saw grubby videos and grubby replays in your title. I thought I gotta put grubby videos in the title as well. Now, friends turn to competitors. Boba for you. Boba from the heart, man. I was watching a German YouTube show last week, I think. And Boba came up. Won't you believe it? I think it was this one. I was
Hello, less
I
than
was
3
thinking of
long
you.
time
We
no
might
see.
have not seen
Been.
each other for a while, but I was thinking of you. Okay, that show is 4 hours long. I can't find that by any chance. Trying to skim through. No. But yeah, then I knew what it was, and I felt smart because of you, Mr. 8-Man. Miss Nairo, thank you very much for 70 months. Yeah, so good that we're not competing. Good that people are getting their grubby fix. Yang Feng! Bro. that is gift sub number 721. And today, what is this today? 10 here, 10 there, 10 there. That's at least 30 gift subs today. And it is the best time, actually, to gift subs if you feel generous, because there's a 35% discount right now. And you get, like, Discord Nitro as well. Yang Feng, thank you for saving a couple of wonderful people from ads that I will play now, so we don't have it in game. Yes, you're crazy, man. Jens wants to DM me with a Bober video. Oh, I'm so jealous that Jens is DMing you and not me. God damn it. All right, I feel, and I said this in like one of the last casts, that whenever I stream these days, I think it's a very, very cool atmosphere. I was looking, like, real talk here, while we have the ads running. I was looking at Remo's chats today, and they weren't that nice as you guys were. Lots of bickering, lots of balance. Yeah. Change this, change that. +1, -1. Yeah, so I appreciated that with my streams. It's all a little funnier, a little relaxeder. It's like, feels good. Feels good. The more subs you give, the more money goes into your wallet. It's called karma. Ah, that's how it works. Man, I didn't understand this for my 35 years. Thank you, Mr. Yang Feng. How fitting that a person called Yang Feng is teaching and preaching about karma. That's how karma works. Okay. What do we have on the clock? 40 seconds. All right. So while the ads go through, we have 3 Grubby replays here today. Xenoland, thank you for, holy shit, 95
Oh,
months.
what a love in here.
That was very quiet. Wait, is that quiet for everyone? Is my headset so quiet?
Whole lot of love in here.
That is my headset, 1000%. Okay, hey, we got that covered. So, Grubby replays. It is freaking amazing.
Whole lot of love in here.
There we go. I can put it on repeat. So, yeah. Yo, an anonymous gifter. 10 gifties. What the fuck? Okay. Yang Feng goes berserk. So first the anonymous gifter. Thank you, you anonymous gifter. And then Yang Feng goes completely berserk and gifts 50. More karma. Let's go. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, that caught me. That caught me. Holy shit, man. Oh, God. By the way, Twitch has introduced a new option to gift 1,000 subs. If anyone ever does this on this channel, I'm gonna ban you forever. That's a bit too much, but it exists now. So Yang Feng, thank you for ruining ruining my introduction. What I wanted to say. You're freaking crazy, man. What I wanted to say is Grubby is back on War 3 Champions, and it's freaking great for all of us. If Grubby is playing Warcraft, a lot of people are like, a lot more people are watching Warcraft. A lot more people are motivated to play Warcraft, and that is great for all of us. And he's playing some goddamn great games. It's just a different kind of Warcraft oftentimes than what we usually see. And it's a pleasure, actually. I am not the greatest fan of first-person streams because I like a smoother camera on my streams. But it's great, great, great freaking content, and I tune into that. To Grubby, there is. And I know that a lot of people think like me and are watching the Grubby streams. These replays are a little bit older. So if you've seen that already, please don't spoil it for others. And I also know that some of these replays might have been casted by other people. But yeah, just don't spoil it for others. What happens if the amount of subs donated is more than the viewers? It goes to followers. They deleted the 1K option after 6 hours because it was buggy. Yeah, buggy. And of course, Grubby videos do insanely well on YouTube, so we gotta farm them as long as we can. I mean, the replays are available, but you never know when the patch is hitting, when patch is hitting. So, I am very pleased to have these replays available to us. It is Grubby versus Soima. Soima, one of Europe's best night elves from Ukraine, has grinded a shitload in the past couple of months and became a very, very different player than last time. And now we go into the game between the two. It is... Oh, a wrong headline. There we go. It is Grubby. It is Soima. It is a War 3 Champions ladder game. Grubby, of course, multiple-time world champion, needs no introduction, while the 50 gift subs by Youngfang are going through for a while, I guess. I just wanted to make sure you're on the video, Youngfang. Much love. Hope your karma is 5 stars now. Former world champion making his way back to the top 10 of the War 3 Champions ladder. Soima, on the other side, has been a household name in the Master and Grandmaster parts, also oftentimes participating in our weekly cups and also making it to the monthly finals of our weekly cups. And I'm curious to see how Grubby plays against Night Elf. I know a little bit. I heard that people say he's going Farseer now versus Orc. Watch more Soul 8-Man videos, everybody. He is grinding the Grubby replays unlike any other. He's doing what we are supposed to be doing, I guess. Soima, I would say a rather standard Night Elf in terms of style. He's no Jens that comes around with Keeper of the Grove a lot. He's trying to like emulate the meta. And the meta seems to be quite stable at the moment for Night Elf and Orc. It is oftentimes Blade Master, Shadow Hunter, Grunt Raider, Walker versus Dryads and Bears with Demon Hunter Keeper. We will have in-game sound as soon as the spamming stops, which I guess is now. So, Concealed Hill is the map with the fountains. And Blade Master's on the way. How aggressive are we doing this? Wisp already down, but Soima's wide awake. I should probably do it this so we can select the Blade Master at all times. This matchup is oftentimes determined, like not determined, accompanied by a rather slow early and mid game. It's a lot of build up, it's a lot of preparation. You have 2 carry heroes, no doubt about that. Demon Hunter, best hero in the game by far. I saw you in the chat, Young Fang, when you made fun of me saying that, but that is totally fine. It is the best hero in the game, for my opinion. Against the Blade Master, who is one of the hardest hitting heroes in the game. Lacks a little bit in terms of tankiness, though. Grubby not shy of going aggressively across the map. If you attack, you cannot be attacked. That's oftentimes how it goes. Otherwise, we have a base trade, and that rarely kind of happens. Voodoo Launch in the middle is an interesting take. Easier accessibility. But also, just straight out there. Marius Tudor, 5 gifted subs. My man. Thank you, Marius. Also with us for a long time. Much appreciated. So as I say, the early and mid game is all about setup. Setup for the tech. Setup for the units. Creeping up a little bit. Setting up item builds. And Grubby doesn't seem to be a big fan of that. Seems to be one of the Blade Masters, which I appreciate. I always appreciate a good Blade Master over a good, let's say, Farseer. It's just so elegant.
We're under attack.
Also, I'm very much into swords after playing Expedition 33 for like 2 weeks straight. But I had this opinion before as well. So Soima can't get much done, and his Huntress Hall is in shambles after this one. Ouchie! Yep, that hurt. That hurt. Mr. Rayman, thank you very much. What do you need? What do you think of Sparta ugly gif? In the morning, you need acid for your eyes. Yeah, Sparta is turning full boomer, man. It's disgusting, and Sparta needs to be removed from Discords. Thank you for your support, man. So, losing the Huntress Hall here is a horrible thing that shouldn't happen to you, because now you can't build lores. It's the prerequisite for Ancients of Lore, which you need for Dryads and Bears, both the units that you want in this very matchup. So at the moment, Soima can't get a single foot on the ground.
Work complete.
Very cool how much you can get done. Even grunts were here, committed, which can sometimes be a risk. If they run into a keeper, they're most likely dead.
Work complete.
But Grubby knowing all the timings, keeper is only coming in 13 seconds, and you're already far away. In the meantime, double bestiary. So Grubby sees no tech. Grubby sees no lores. That means he has a lot of time. And to be fair, historically, Grubby has always been more on the lamer side of things, I would say. Or strategic attacks towards enemy bases. Let's call it that. And with Raiders, that's perfectly doable. Speed scroll? Soima not spamming Entangle. Is he not in range for this Blade Master, maybe? Ah, there we go. There we go. And that was maybe a little careless. Blade Master falls, but denied by the Shadow Hunters. Sweet!
Ready to ride.
A grunt finally gets punished. This one was probably not gonna be denied. But yeah. Looks like a deliberate Blade Master dono
We're under attack.
to get him back in like 30 seconds, super fast. Just don't lose the Shadow Hunter. Both heroes on both sides, very similar role. We got the carry, Blade Master, Demon Hunter. We got the supporters in Keeper and Shadow Hunter. Soima with the lovely block, but Grubby with the counter block.
Ready to ride.
And this is already more action-packed than your usual Night Elf Orc, I would say. One disable ability after the next. Blade Master is back. Coming in the shadows. The Keeper is not using the Info Potion. Oh, Soima. A little bit of an oversight. I got surprised by Grubby. Now the Demon Hunter has a TP. Could maybe hide in the shadows, but there is dust already. Raider turned to the right-hand side for a bit. Gets killed by the Dryad, so it's not... for free. It's a trade eventually.
We're under attack.
So Soima stabilizing a tiny little bit with the Dryads by getting a slap in the face with that Keeper kill. And the Town Portal forced.
Ready to ride. We're under attack.
Grubby has a little bit of an issue. Once we got bears, Raiders don't cut it anymore. At least if you want to fight straight up at some point. But there's only the bear tech. There's no actual bear. So there's deer on the menu tonight. Raiders do pretty good damage versus Dryads. They do abysmal damage versus anything else except buildings.
Research complete.
I've said for quite a while that I like this Raider opener a lot more. Just gives you a lot of flexibility and just presence on the map. So there's a less chance of an overwhelming Demon Hunter who's just keep on grinding, keep on farming, and is level 4 at some point very early on. Keeping the Night Elf in check seems like the logical thing to do.
What do you think of Spider Ugly GIF in the morning? He needs Alsora in the eyes.
Yes, Mr. Rayman. We all need a bit of acid in our eyes after seeing Sparta in the morning. It's kind of funny that Night Elf, Undead, and Orc supply buildings all have a special function or ability, but not humans. The farm just does nothing. But it's the cheapest as well. It's the budget version. Yeah, let's be honest, the units and heroes do enough already, right? So, Soima under pressure. This expo cannot come up. And it should be relatively easy cancelable. But that's the classic Grubby playstyle, dude. It could be 2004. It could be 2008. It could be any period in time where this man has played against Night Elves. And a bunch of Raiders are in the enemy main. Maybe it's also a bit like I don't think it's a secret that Grubby doesn't like this matchup very much. And never has. I think he would agree that there is a certain bias. Maybe it's also just punishing them for being Night Elves. Because playing against this is not pretty. It's not the elegant, we fight all the time style.
We're under attack. Research complete.
It's very, very, very annoying. You have a plan, you want to execute it. All of a sudden, there's 10 raiders in your base and might kill your tree. But yeah, as we said, they are very bad at fighting. And it's interesting to me that Grubby is making no transition to walkers at all. Getting caught in the middle. Nice awareness by Soima that this is happening. And he's the punisher now for that first base attack and for the hero kills that we've seen before. Well, Expo is up without any big movements towards the bottom right. Oh, Grubby not even spending time killing that. Oh, the assessment that Shadow Hunter and Grunt is enough while the Raiders can hit the base, where of course Pillage is researched and he gets money from killing Moonwells. So this is punished. Soima, no extra income. This is punished. Extra income for Grubby. Speed scroll is not available. What the heal wave is. Dryads can still reach for a lot of crowd control. Keeper is coming in for another entangle. Could be 2 raiders falling, maybe more. Oh, that keeper again. This time, invul. How fast was the redo applied after that invul? That was like in sync. Is there a macro? Did Soima build himself a macro for invul redo? That was, I think, frame perfect.
Ready to ride.
But yeah, tier 3 is there. And bears are now very, very good at raising bases. Unlike dryads were.
Research complete.
Soima can fight. Soima can raise bases. Soima would be faster when we go into a creeping game. This is why usually after a double beastery opener, at some point you transition into a torrent totem and walkers to also get some damage. Grubby has different ideas though. He remembered once again, this is a night elf. FCK elf. Grubby basically is living according to our merchandise, one can say. Merch.backtowarcraft.com if you think like Grubby. Soima thinks, nice raider you got there. Would be a shame if there's entangle.
We're under attack.
I love that play by Soima, having a split bear. But I love that Grubby has an answer already with that Kodo. So careful with the zap, just buying time. Bear and Kodo dance a little bit. Peon block. Up. There we go. No cooldown on Devour, right? Incredible. It's funny to see how there's already an answer
We're under attack.
to an obstacle that's just building, basically.
Research complete.
So nice. We got another tree, but with the Zeppelin, you can just fly between the bases. Punch here, move away, punch there. In the meantime, defend the few punches that are here. Oh, but the Demon Hunter has had enough. That Demon Hunter has had enough of these Kodo shenanigans. Bear back we are. So annoying, man. So annoying. At some point, I'd love to see like a hippo from Soima. Good patience. Hacks! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! That's not great. Demon Hunter doesn't have a town portal because it's on the keeper. Rip the H. Rip the H. Yeah, I don't think you can rely on a staff when you're up against mass raiders. Not particularly great at fighting, but pretty damn great at disabling.
Research complete.
That's an expensive one. Bought back, so we good. Looks like someone else thought D8 was invincible. Ah, Soima is rather on your side than on mine. Zeppelin! Microing the blade. Oh boy, there's so many hurt units. What an excellent evacuation with the speed scroll now on the raiders as well. Holy, what a save. Dude. Well, Grubby had that air taxi when he needed it. And some time to heal now, hopefully. Soima finished his tree on the left-hand side. If I were an elf, which obviously I'm not, I'd always play Talents against Grubby. Just to trigger some PTSD. I know I can't win, right? Because I'm me. But just to be annoying. For the small chance of a nervous breakdown on a ladder game. But yeah, as long as Soima doesn't crack that expansion and keeps Grubby in check a little more so that the Raiders can't hit his base, he won't win this game. Nice save as well. Again and again and again. These anti-air solutions are not enough. But also kudos to Soima, who had his bases threatened 5-6 times. Lost one expo attempt, but the tree wasn't finished. That bear. RIP. 07 to that bear. Alright, never find an orc at a fountain. I don't know if that's necessarily still true in 2025. Depending on what the enemy army is. Shadowhunter's in a little bit of trouble here, and we see once again full force Demon Hunter with Immolation. Raiders falling, Bears falling. For the first time in a while, the supply is actually even or in favor of Soima. Level 4 now for the crit. And again, if only he would be able to kill that Zeppelin. Another Kodo falling. Ay, ay, ay. Soima showing his mechanics here. You actually can fight orcs at fountain. And the Keeper is a little bit that sacrificial lamb this game. Another hero kill, unfortunately. But standing tall on the ground is Soima. And this time, we're on even basis. These Kodos have not eaten. This one has. DFB Magic, thank you for your prime. Potions are kind of nice to get out of Entangle. Interesting to not see Mirror Image against Entangle at all. Like one level.
We're under attack.
Mass Kodos. Mass Kodos and Zeppelins, man. I think it is a play that Lin did a couple of times. Nice to see Grubby is embracing that as well. More and more usages on Zeppelins, right? Sock brings them. And Kodos around! Keck! That's rough. Finally getting rid of that pesky Zeppelin. And that's damage done already. There's no real safe way of getting out of here. No big potential for damage. Oh. Shibo Xeno, thank you for your prime.
We're under attack.
It's just Raiders. I was so sure he would transition to walkers at some point. But hey, Math Kodos it is, right? Why use walkers who have good damage but still take time when you just kill a bear in one click? Okay, Dryads forward, that's not where you want them to be. Very, very squishy. The bears still pose a threat, and that is 1, 2, 3 Raiders about to fall, Blade about to fall, a kingdom for a heal scroll or more heal wards. There is a chance maybe to threaten this Demon Hunter a little bit, but Rejuve again. Shadowhunter back with that set heal scroll. Great minds think alike. And that Demon Hunter is pretty comfortable, I gotta say. Oof, the supply is lying though. Dryads almost losing the keeper. Dryads in the belly, bears in the belly. 1 Kodo dead. What do you have to subtract? 4 supply there, 3 supply there. Oh. Oh, we're towering the middle. Any chance for Chims then? Love that he double checks. If the Knight is coming for another creep jack, we've been there before.
Ready to ride. We're under attack.
Keeper, naked. Demon Hunter could pass a potion and the redo. That's the problem, right? You're playing only Kodos and Raiders, so you don't have to spell at all. So you can't deal with reju. When something's reju, it's basically unkillable. Uh-oh. SH dead. Blade maybe as well. Is there a way not to die? Oh yeah, he is, when Soima is completely ignoring him because he wants his bear back. Well, that is 12 supply. Oh, goddamn. 21,000 damage Demon Hunter. How can anyone argue in good faith that this hero is not the best hero in the game? I'm very conservative when it comes to statements like this, like best unit, best ability, whatever. To me, I wouldn't even allow a discussion. How to get back now? He has no summons, he has no aura. What do you need summons for? To creep, take damage during creeping, and to do damage during creeping, mostly. So the Demon Hunter can take damage because he's an agility hero with insane amount of armor, and he's doing the damage with Immo. And then he heals it back up at the moon. Well, that's like a resummon. So what do you need summons for? He is the summon. I gotta say, this game, it feels like Grubby was toying with Soima for a long time. But at some point, the Kodos just weren't working anymore.
Work complete. Work complete.
Oh my god, that's so many towers. With spikes too. It's actually not too easy for the bears to break that base. Need need demon form or chimeras. And chimeras are coming. Let's go. And then with raiders, depending on the position, there's huge potential to snipe something big.
Work complete.
I laugh in the face of danger.
Lack of anti-air by Soima is, by the way, also remarkable. He dealt with the first Zeppelin after many minutes. Maybe knowing Grubby a little bit, a Hippogriff is in order. Soima seems to be a bit clueless what to do now. And Grubby, yep, sees the chimeras. How to counter the chimeras now? Bro, if he turns this game around, that's like half a miracle. Chimera, he really wants this roost. Oh, Soima though. Nice timing. It is truly great to see how much Soima has grown as a player. We got bears here for defense. Chimera's holding. Or the roost's holding. What do the mains say? The mains are empty. Soima's expansion was of course a lot later. Trying bats? I don't really know the calculation of chimeras and bats. At what point it becomes unusable. Usable. Against Griffins is between 2 and 3 armor upgrades. Against Destroyers, the same.
Brutolia.
You need 3 bats for 1 chim with no upgrades.
We're under attack.
Wow. God damn. Okay, I guess if you know that you have the economy lead, maybe. Big Tree of Eternity hits here. Is Soima microing that? Not ideally. Very important that he's trying to snipe the base. Peons suffering. Bears cannot attack these buildings, really. They take way too much damage.
Our town is under attack.
Game on a knife's edge here. Chimera is here. Oh no! Rip Mara. It must be enough damage, right? There's a second end snare for sure. Oh, that's so expensive. That's so expensive. But the bears... Oh, sorry. I take back what I said. Of course they can attack the towers because there is rejuvenation. And there was a demon hunter. And there is no more Great Hall. But there's also no more Night Elf base. Soima's supply blocked. 400 gold supply blocked. But how do you deal with the demon? How do you? Has to be building elimination at this point. Ah, Zap crashes. Do your best. Social distance from this predator demon hunter. He did bad things and you know it. And try to hit the base. That's the only way. Oh, but we're getting caught. Yeah, instant TP. Instant TP. This base is gone. And Soima has 1 minute till the next metamorph. Rebuilding everything. The Chimera Roosts are still there. 1,000 gold though. Super conservative. Who's Soima? Grandmaster player from Ukraine. I would say strongest Ukraine player at the moment. Playing no Dispel against Ritu and Entangle is a choice, by the way. That's a choice. So every Entangle should be a kill. Going for the Keeper and getting rid of Entangle would open up the game a little more. But just a little. Entangle. Uh-oh. SH has a TP though, but it gets very expensive.
Our gold mine is running low.
Metamorph! Oh, he kills him with the Metamorph in range to not be forced to go into the base. From outside, basically. Through windows. Through stone through the windows. Oh, no Shadowhunter. If there was level 6, I'd say Grubby has the brain to finish this with Blade Storm.
We're under attack.
Oh, that's nasty. One blade against the world. If only he had Reju himself, huh? 7.6 armor. But that blade only has 7 seconds. Big crit, 244. Oh, he's trying everything. It doesn't matter. As long as there's Reju. Town portal. Focus. Oof. Wait, what? Okay, with the bat, you might get it.
Our town is under attack.
Every hit is more HP thanks to Vampora. Unfortunately. Grubby is out of gold. Shadowhunter comes back.
Ready to ride.
Slow. But yeah, orcs need gold to get HP back. So he needs the 2 raiders to control the dryads. Get an inroll potion. As I say, man, with Blade Storm, I can somewhat see him do lots of damage. Like Blade Storm mirror image, lame his way out of it.
Want to see something real scary? We're under attack.
But Demon Hunter just chilling at home. Nice by Soima. To not give Grubby a way back. He had the lead for quite some time. Since the fight on the left-hand side, I would say, more or less. And the fights were getting better and better. Wait. Wait, one crit. Oh, no way! Ah! The demon's dead!
Town is under attack.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god! That's level 6, that's Blade Storm.
We're under
If he has, does he have he doesn't have the mana, unfortunately. If he had the mana, he could snipe the altar. I don't know if that's worth it. But he's forced into 2 windwalks. That's rough. Blade has the town portal. Wants another kill, maybe? What are we doing here? Town portal, yeah. And hack. Poor Raider. 07. And despite the Demon Hunter kill, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Soima wins this one. Oh, what a match, though. Really cool reminder to the beginning of the match where I said, oh, this matchup is oftentimes kind of slow and, you know, it doesn't do too much and takes a long time to set up. And then these guys at one point decided to keep brawling. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, I think at some point you have to transition. Like, the later in the game we go, the better Reju and Demon Hunter is. And also Keeper is so good. Maybe there's room for walkers so you can fight straight up with magic damage. Maybe there's even room for a Spirit Lodge. It was fun. That was fun. Lugi, nice. Best caster is back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That DH snipe at the end felt good though. Absolutely. So Nia, are you ready for a new round of patch idea changes to get started? I will just decide to ignore that this time. That's what I'm gonna do. I retreat. I will say my opinion once on stuff that's coming out, and then that's it. I ideally don't want my streams to be streams where people fill out their Excel sheets of +1 damage, -1 damage, +10 HP, -10 HP. It's not interesting to me, really. I feel like the expansion main harass was working well for Grubby. Getting caught at trying to camp the red swing did. Yeah. I feel like the fight was not ideal with what he had. Like, in general, fighting this army straight up, even with mass Kodos, is so hard. I think you just get snack, TP out. But I don't know, really. Mr. Callas, hello. Very interested on how someone on Reddit still blames you for balance when you don't suggest anything this time. That's their easiest, dude. First and foremost, for these kind of Redditors, there's also some very cool Redditors. Ves, number one, first and foremost. For these kind of guys, B2W is one person. So they don't even differentiate between me and Remo, and we have crazy opposite opinions on things. So they'll find a way, 100%. 100%. So there's an ad break at the moment here on Twitch, which I will play out, and then Grubby versus Godfather. While we wait, 1,000 days of consecutive streaming in exactly 1 year. That's right. Holy shit, that's right. It doesn't even sound like that unreal anymore now. We'll see how if we survive Christmas or something. Because Christmas is the critical one. We'll see. We'll probably find a way, I would say. We'll probably find a way. Well, 1,000 days consecutive, man. Unreal. Ad over? Nah, still 9 seconds. Yo, Potom Hans, much love. While we wait, everybody, we run a little German league called Dach Inferno. And we found our 8 participants for that said league. But we also have a second division. So while most of you are not part of the first division, you can sign up for our second division on our homepage. I see a lot of wonderful people there. Our homepage is, of course, backtowarcraft.com. And if I click on participants, I see Sharky, Pishy, Pandabear, Koloss, Waschbär, Big Murphy, Izzy and Xorg, Vesti with the Pokemon avatar, Zuko, shout out, Weekend Horror. Wonder if I know that horror. Is that the old Raptor horror? Finrod, of course. Like, I would have been really mad if not Finrod. Posey, Kali, Hopi, and Sokol is back. Let's go, Sokol. Only if you are living in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, or are from Germany, Austria, Switzerland. Yes. Icy auf die 1. Icy will tower rush his way through, of course, of course, of course. Coming to map number 2, everybody. It is Grubby versus Godfather, a match that I heard a lot of. Godfather, my FFA co-caster buddy, has been a good player for a long time, and he has a very interesting style. He had this amazing series versus Colorful, where he almost beat Colorful. That was remarkable. So, can he threaten Grubby? Or is Godfather a little Rust father? Godfather, one of the great undeads we have. Oftentimes a Necro Wagon player. Or any sort of cheese. I don't think he necessarily wants to out-micro you like a Happy would. He thinks with the brain a little bit. So the in-game sound will come on when the heroes are out. Smolder-san, thank you for the prime.
3 years hype.
3
Wearing
years
my
hype.
B2W hoodie for the occasion.
Let's
B2W hype.
Go, Smoldy. I wore mine today as well. Gotta say, it got a little tight. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure it's more likely that the hoodie shrunk in the washing machine than I got fatter. But I don't know. Thank you, Lens21, for the prime sub. Yeah, the 2 hoodies I have of ours, my favorite pieces of apparel. We got a Farseer. No! No! I thought Grubby is following in the ways of the blade. Well, okay. Grubby convinced me that Farseer Headhunter is the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is Dreadlord. Where's the Orc? Okay. Okay. That's very curious. So usually with the Dreadlord you always want to expand. Versus Farseer Headhunter, I would say you cannot expand. Against the Blade Master, I think it's very much doable, so it's a bit of a gamble.
Dangers for Suji.
Since the Dreadlord always needs a lot of time to get online, Farseer Headhunter should almost be a not a free win, but a very hard counter here. Question, of course, can we sleep surround this Farseer or not? That should be the #1 counter. You have a lot of stuff with skeletons and ghouls, ideally. Creeps are helping too. Is that a steal? He got 1.2 XP already. 1.3 now with the skelly. Good chip damage here though. Ghoul to the side. Cannot allow a last hit. And Grubby not going for that. Ghoul almost saved. At least he attempted it. Always one sleep away from being surrounded. And that was pretty much telegraphed. Yep. Grubby here for 1 second. Not careful enough. He wanted that Ziggurat so bad. And he gets it on the cost of a TP and a Headhunter and a second head. Oh, that's expensive. That's expensive. That's a bit middle finger to all the people who say, oh, Dreadlord is nothing without creeping. Well, Dreadlord is actually in the right hands, the Dreadlord is a pretty good hero. So Grubby has to rebuild basically. If all the XP is denied, I think this is still okay. But now the Dreadlord is level 2.7 and he really starts gaming from level 3 onward. That's it. From level 3 onward, I don't want to say he's unstoppable. It's very hard to stop. On tier 1, maybe a little less than on tier 2 because you struggle with mana still. In the absence of mana potions, which you can't get early in the game. In the absence of statues, which you can't get early in the game. Time. Oh. Sharking around. We don't have a TP. And Expo is still building. Telestaff? Yes. Nice reaction, Godfather. Well, there wasn't a TP because you always want to sell it. Grubby with the Shredder. Is it just me, by the way, or are Shredder pushes a little more hype recently? Well, both now on 2.7. Another TP. Off we go. And the last hero goes to Godfather, and that was the one for level 3. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, have fun playing Headhunter on tier 2 against Carrion Swarm. Carrion Swarm, one of the greatest AoE spells there is. Omega range. Vanilla surround necessary. Got him! Steps on cooldown. He dead! He gets repaired! The Shredder gets repaired. So the Dreadlord doesn't fight out, and that closes this surround. 300 IQ, Grubby. 300 IQ, Grubby. That was so cool, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dreadlord back, but what can he do? Without mana. Dude, your synapses have to be wired in a very certain way. That you have this surround situation and you start to repair. Grubby is a special being, everybody. But he's still down a base. Lugi with the clip. Let's go. I forgot to hit the button. I was too excited, man. I got 2 buttons that I have to press. Like clip it on Twitch and clip it for the replay tool I got. Forgot to hit both. Too exciting. Pog clip. So, as we all know, it's really not that easy to expand as Orc. Tier 2 expansions take a long time getting to tier 3. And then getting a tiny is also very expensive and you get probably overrun. I like Mr. Shenkuzen's constant go for spikes. I think it's a very undervalued upgrade. And you see that Godfather is a little bit of a necro player, the way he sends units. Carrion Swarm with the double kill! Yep, he wants the 3rd. Bam! Level fear. Fear is the German word for 4. Chain Lightning, one of the best weapons you can have against ghouls. But their speed, even without a DK, is quite nice. Grubby trying to stutter step. Really not that easy. Another chain lightning. Okay, okay. Godfather's bleeding. Godfather's bleeding. It's not that only headhunters are dying here. It's a rough exchange, a bloody exchange. Foss, you're close to 5. And against the mass ghoul play, there's very little better than chain lightning 3.
Work complete.
Can he reach for a mana potion for the sleep? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. With 1500 gold. Okay, that was a one of negation. Grubby going wolves. It is tempting, right? For vision. For constant annoying attacks on economy. I can see it. I can see it. If you want to play the Grubby way, yes, please. Play the wolves. Be annoying. Super interesting that Grubby goes solo hero.
We're under attack.
When many others would almost blindly go for Shadowhunter TC, especially TC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Line him up. The splits! Oh, didn't help that much. The splits didn't help that much.
Complete.
We get Slaughterhouse, double Temple of the Damned. We're getting Necros, boys. We're getting Necros, right? I knew why I tuned into a Godfather game. Wait. Undead win condition, level 6. Infernal is insane. A second shop for more mana potions, man. Lovely. So we're getting upgrades. We're getting Necros. Grubby can counter this somewhat reliably with Spirit Walkers. But he's not building them. He's going Wyvern. So, Necro upgrades coming. Grubby knows for a while that this is happening.
Ready to soar, master.
And similar to the game against Soima that we witnessed, base attacks, economy harass. Even if it's just a little chip damage. Even if it's one Acolyte. Why not? You can't creep anymore anyway. So that doesn't help you. You can't expand in the middle, so that's not an objective. Force, resources, towers, workers, lost mining time. Ah, he's stuck with an invisible Dreadlord. LOL, the staff is cancelled by sleep. That's a TP. And all of a sudden this exchange is not that... Wait. He's not portaling? He kinda let go, huh? Level 5 now. What the hell? These mind games. By the way, nice Wyvern split here. Some people will still tell you that it's impossible for an orc to split Wyvern against spells. Never listen to them.
Work complete.
Okay, Dreadlord got level 5. Carrion Swarm 3 will destroy a lot.
Ready to work.
Carrion Swarm's so great, by the way. Because the range is not necessarily starting from where the Dreadlord is, but from where the spell starts. So if you're a Dreadlord, you could click here, and then the range of the spell would have to expand to here. Very few spells work like that. Is Sleep 2 better than Vamp Aura 2? Given that we have a lot of staff action, I think a cheaper Sleep is very, very good. Aura is like nice to have. A cheap Sleep can be game winning. There's not too many targets on the ground anyway, with Grubby going towards Wyvern now.
Work complete.
Oh, here we go. He's waiting for the damage threshold! Out of the shadows he comes! Level 5 Farseer sniped, invisible Dreadlord, Carrion Swarm. Quite a sick play, I gotta say, from Godfather. Well done, man. Both heroes 5.9. This game is getting crazy. Grubby predicted this one live. Wow. So we only need to farm 1 or 2 peons, and then the Infernal will hit Grubby hard. Very hard. We haven't seen use of the Necros too much, right? Instead, we get Tauren, we got Walkers. Godfather scouted that we do have level 6. Of course, we can't miss the glorious, glorious Infernal. Here we go. Drop the base. He's going to the altar. Oh no! The Infernal hits so hard because it has chaos damage. Little bit of repair. But there's also immolation. We have Wyvern flying around, but 1 Carrion Swarm away from dying. Repair doesn't do anything. 13 seconds. 10 seconds. That's not enough. It is not enough. Oh boy, this is gonna be one hell of an expensive Farseer at the tavern. On level 5. That's hundreds of gold. Slowly but steady, I feel like we're missing... Nice Carrion Swarm. I feel like we're missing a disable. Crazy that the Shredder is in the game for like, what, 12 minutes? And there's still no surplus of lumber. How the hell? We're getting ultimate armies. With ultimates, with the heavy tier 3, disease cloud, worms, everything. Infernals can eat. Oh, he stops it. Move to the other side. To the other side. Like a game of vampirism hiding in the trees. Oh, maybe trees become important later. Dude, Godfather's army soon. We got Earthquake. Since when can Infernal damage trees? Forever. It's one of the very, very few unit and hero interactions that can target trees. You can't just attack them.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
Earthquake. Stopped immediately by Sleep. There was a net loss of mana. And not that easy to recover. Alrighty. We got Gargs. Interesting against the Wyvern. We got lots and lots of Necros, but Pulverize should deal with them. Yo, they did. They pulverized them alongside the Spirit Walkers, so the Necros really not too efficient here, and the Infernal is still on cooldown. Or Grubby hits an insane timing knowing that the Infernal is gone. So Godfather has to rely on the worm and on the carrion swarm. And now that the worms come in, Grubby immediately getting out. Yeah. Not the greatest micro there. Okay. While this looked almost over with that timing, now the situation is entirely different. 14 food heavy magic damage versus a ground army that gets extra damage from magic. A spammable carrion swarm. I love the Spirit Link on Wyvern. This is one of the best moves you can do for Wyvern. Spirit Link them. They're very, very squishy. Everybody knows it. Oh, that looks like a waste. This Infernal here. Very, very, very chaotic game now. Even though Godfather's only using 1 unit.
Work complete.
I don't think this Infernal is doing much. He killed his own Tauren. Yeah, the Spirit Walkers have an ability called Ancestral Spirit. And usually for orcs, it's extremely expensive to heal. Because they use heal selves, and that's 400 HP, and it costs 33 gold per heal self. So you need 100 gold to heal 1 Tauren, on top of their already incredible cost. But since the Walker can revive them with full heal, you just kill them, pay a little bit of mana, and get the Tauren back. That is the master ability.
Ready to soar, Master.
Very cool to see. Many are not 100% familiar with Warcraft and have not seen this for 20 years straight. If you guys have any questions about stuff like this, never be afraid to ask. We got... we had... Frenzy Worms that can destroy pretty much everything. We're playing around the cooldown of Carrion Swarm before Godfather. Nice Dispel on the Unholy Frenzy that boosts the attack speed of the unit by a lot.
Our town is under attack. We're under attack.
So Grubby's playing it smart. Oh, we got Farsight! We don't have wolves anymore. They get nuked pretty instantly. Farsight reveals almost the entire map on level 3. It doesn't cost mana. It's only a cooldown. And you reveal pretty much everything. The radius of Farsight on level 3 is crazy. It's like 50% of the map. For quite some time. Funny how in the show match between Starbuck and Grubby, Starbuck used Farsight against Grubby on this map to defeat him. And now, like, I don't know, what is it? A year later? 9 months later? Grubby is using Farsight himself on the same map. $5,300, 4,000 gold. Tiny Great Hole by Grubby in the middle. Big commitment. You gotta make sure this works. Otherwise it's 600 gold gone. But guess what? He sees everything. Wyvern piercing damage, by the way, especially with the poison, extremely strong versus worms. This is a lot of damage and a lot of anti-air. Grubby supply block now. If he's losing stuff, it's gonna be lost for a long time. The Unholy Frenzy Worms, man! That was a sick Infernal! Big storm, big damage! These Tauren will be disappearing. Level 7 now for spam sleep. Gargs making their way. Carrion Swarm. All of these Wyvern split the entire time. Chain Lightning. Who wins the air fight? The most important thing here. Who wins the air fight? Carrion Swarm. Bats! No way! He out micros him in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was one of the most beautiful air unit movements I've seen. Holy shit. Purge. Chain Lightning can kill him soon. The bat can kill him. Oh god, the worm is done. Level 8 on both sides. What the hell? Can he still revive Torrent? There's lots of corpses. Against worms, he probably won't. Wait. There's a Chain Lightning. Careful. Oh, there's a heal potion as well. Oh my god, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this air micro. After the game again. Please remind me.
We're under attack.
I'm smiling from ear to ear, man. I'm smiling on all 4 cheeks. It's gorgeous. Earthquake, this time uninterrupted. And it's gone.
Ready to soar, master.
How can Godfather stop him now? As an FFA player, Godfather knows, of course, how to stay in games like this and how to see the win condition in games like this. Especially with the Dreadlord. Especially with potential Necros.
Work complete.
What a game. Level 9 now. We're moving, like we started with wolves, moved out of wolves, are now back at wolves again.
Ready to work.
Nuts.
We're under attack.
Huh, sentry wards. Not too bad, huh? To scout some army movement. Level 9. Double level 9.
Ready to soar, master. We're under attack.
And Great Hall still up. Torrent back. At this point, Torrent are just walking XP tombs, more or less. Always gotta be careful with these worms. You don't have a coil because there was like some sort of agreement between the two. I don't want to call it gentleman's agreement because Godfather's in the game, but quite an agreement to go single hero. So many walkers against potential necros for a lot of revives. I wanna tell everybody again that some people called Wyvern D tier units. And now they easily deal with the worms. Look at this. Oh man, the sky belongs to Grubby. The ground belongs to Grubby. And the orc is the one to use the corpses to their advantage.
We're under attack.
That's just not right. Grubby called it an unspoken gentleman's agreement. Yeah, I know. And that's game, man. Holy shit. What a game. What a game. What a game. The beauty of Warcraft, man. The beauty of Warcraft 3. It's just a gift that keeps on giving. How can anyone watch these games and be of the opinion that it's not the greatest game of all time? That's the air fight? Bro, I didn't even catch it in all its glory. I don't want to throw shades at anyone. But in Orc vs. Undead, like a little bit of longer time ago, we had this mass air meta. The Undead was going for Gargoyles Destroyers. The Orc was going for Bats and Wyvern. And oftentimes, the Orc put all their air in one hand and pushed it on the table, and there was a Nova, and then the birds disappear. And I said, you gotta split your Wyvern. You gotta split your air units. And I heard from many people, that's impossible. It's way too hard. You don't have the time. One excuse after an excuse after an excuse after an excuse. Bro, look at the Wyverns. Okay, here we go. Slowly but steady. Individually moving that Wyvern back. Stutter stepping. Individually moving the Wyvern back. Keeps them up. Trying to dodge. Okay, that did hit still. And now we kite. Losing a couple of units here. But we split into like 3 directions. The bat comes in. What a bait, man. What a bait that was. People tell me you can't split your Wyvern, and then I see this, where you like individually move Wyvern away while the others are still chasing and fighting. My heart just exploded. You need to have Grubby Micro to pull this off. Oh man! People in like the world elite told me that it's impossible to do. Mr. Dark. Oh, is it Thanksgiving? All the best to you guys. Greetings to the dog. I hope he gets a big bone this weekend. That was crazy. That was crazy. So cool. A Dreadlord Farseer solo. I mean, to be a bit fair here, like if when the Dreadlord is level 5, you add a DK and the Lich, that's a whole different story. But on the other side also, if you add a Shadowhunter and a TC, that's also a different story. Even though a TC probably not that valuable because the majority was air. But just also the tech switches. This is my Warcraft, man. I've been saying it for a long time. I don't care if 1 base, 2 base, whatever. I just want that you can switch from one unit to the next and transition from one unit to the next to counter what the opponent has without losing all the timings in the world. Like we had here with ghouls into necros, into worms, into wagons, and on the other side we had headhunters. Oh, that doesn't work. Into Tauren Walker, into Wyvern, into Tauren Walker. That's my Warcraft. Yeah, I love that. I love that. They said no second heroes to each other. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm curious, because I never play anything but undead, right? How big exactly is the radius on Farside 3? I want to know. Like, there's possibly a number that you can tell me now. Like, oh, the radius is 1,000. Okay. I don't know what that is. Is that a Tauren? Is that like a flame strike? What is 1,000? So we're gonna figure this out. I want to see visual evidence. I said like half a map. I'm pretty sure it's like, depending on the map, because there's different map sizes. I'm pretty sure it's like somewhat half a map. We can test on Lost Temple.
Destiny awaits. I see.
Okay,
My eyes
far
are
side.
open.
We have this radius here, right? At the red spot, where everything's at the dark. This is where I'm gonna aim. Like in the middle of the undead and the, I think, orc base.
Of course.
That's nuts. It's this much. It's 2 screens. It's like 4 screens, right? This. It's more than 4 screens. 5 screens. It's 5 screens. And it doesn't cost mana. And the cooldown is 8 seconds.
Watch out.
It's the entire Lost Temple. That's a good visual. It's the entire Lost Temple. And 8 seconds.
It is certain.
Holy shit. Is that a coincidence, man? That's exactly the temple. Lost Temple. J Pawn, thank you very much for the 5 months.
XDD.
Cooldown is 8 seconds. Duration is 8 seconds. Cooldown is 30. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Good correction. Shouldn't those scouting skills be absolutely imba? Aren't all the spells on the Farseer super great? And usually the maps are so small that you have a very good idea what's happening anyway. You would be missing out on, like, the usual explanation is why nobody takes Farsight. You can scout with your wolves. Either the Farseer is harassing anyway, and you know what's up, or you scout with the wolves. But hey, that was the use case. If you really want to see the shiny reveal, spend the 50 gold. Yeah, but on like the reveal from the lab is a lot smaller, right? It's like a third at best. Oh man, what a day so far. A cheeky little evening stream, and it turned into 60 gifted subs by Young Fang, the 10 from Anonymous, all the individual subs, some people for 95 months, man. Mario's in. So sweet, so sweet. Gift subs are 35% off, by the way, this week. So if you want to do us any good and if you want to reward us for what we're doing here for 635 days, it's the best time. Twitch has implemented a new feature where you can gift 1,000 subs at once. That only costs $5,000, so that would be the appropriate Christmas gift for me. All right. That was cool. That was really cool. Oh, this air fight, man. This air fight is everything I want to... sorry, I got an air fight fetish. When Orc Air is microed well... That Infernal also. Right on the money. And here we go. Beauty. The Spirit Link also. Commodore Cuddle. Commodore Cuddles. I love that nickname. Thank you for the prime. And look, the bat. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That is so it's just freaking awesome. Man, you see this? And the top performing orc in the pro circuit lost his forest troll berserker to creeps today. Gets you thinking. Beautiful. Spirit Link, the only reason this was close? I mean... Yeah, is that... What kind of argument is that? I mean, you could also say, oh, Carrion Swarm, the only reason the Wyvern were so hurt. Yeah, of course. You use all the tools you have. And if you don't have the tool, but you need these tools, then you work on getting these tools. Or you don't. Ooh, nice. We got some more signups for our German Division 2. We got Division 2 starting soon, everybody. We got Finrod in, Posey, Callas, Hope for Dope, super cool. So cool. Love to see it. Kefa Lucas coming in to represent the Rocket Beans, the Creep Camp Discord group. Yehu warms my heart that he was not only there for relegation, but also for Div 2. And Micro Jordan from the Grubby community tournament. And of course, longtime viewer. Whoopsie, wrong scene. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Izzy #1 seed. He actually gets a penalty for being too good. So he starts with a negative seed. So I saw a certain War 3 Champions account called Egg. And I saw that on Warcraft 3.info, one certain game got recommended of Grubby versus Egg. And there's no other than former world champion TH, former world cyber games champion, former WGL champion. And now these two absolute titans are clashing on the War 3 Champions ladder. Isn't that lovely? Both obviously a bit past their prime, but obviously also still connected to the game. TH is streaming every day. We gotta say he had a little bit of a rough time with... he was dealing with depression, if I'm not mistaken. So he was out for like 1 year, 1.5 years, but he is back playing some minor competition and is slowly playing tournaments once again, but definitely connected, definitely streaming his ladder games. And then there's Grubby, of course, who needs no introduction. This game is Grubby's Orc versus TH on random. And he got his main race. He got human. So it's Grubby's Orc versus TH's human in 2025 on War 3 Champions. I want to say again that this would never have been possible on BNet, because the ping just doesn't allow, for example, the Chinese to play there or the Europeans to play on fair condition versus the Asians. So there was some alternatives like NetEase and now KK, but Grubby doesn't like to play there because they only have Chinese servers, and then it's unplayable for Grubby. And then there's War 3 Champions, who offers playable conditions for both sides and all sides of the world, basically. So the fact that we have this game with these two legends in 2025 is only due to War 3 Champions, and we shall always be grateful for that. If you want to keep the servers up, go to w3champions.com and contribute if you can. I actually don't know how Grubby plays against human. I'm still starting to follow Grubby again, and I don't really know what the patterns are. Not as detailed as from the tournament players that I see day in, day out, where I can basically tell you what they're doing for 10 minutes straight. And that's cool. That's fresh. It's unpredictable. And now we got the in-game sound as the spamming is over. TH here on Concealed Hill, going for the Rock Golem creep. That's a big consumable and should be instant level 2, but it's also very standard. Opening! A little kill on the Militia for Grubby, but the big Golem goes towards TH, and that is level 2 immediately. 2 workers down though. That's alright, I think. That's somehow calculated. If you lose more than 2, it's not great. But we see TH with the denies. We see Grubby with a lot of aggression. We also see TH prepared. 3 farms in an Arcane Tower is as defensive as it can be. And now, good luck cracking this. Creeps are rallied against the human base. You know, the ogres, the trolls, and the horde. One big family. In the meantime, we go for a few grunts. We got the tech running. You want to prevent the human away from level 3 from as far for as long as possible. Tier 2 by Grubby almost done. TH didn't start the tech at all, courtesy of the lost workers in the beginning. Last hit TH. 40%. Patience is a virtue. And TH gets it done. I saw these two are having quite a rivalry on the War 3 Champions ladder. Good to see. I'm not sure if they actually crossed paths many times in big finals. Because when TH was rising, Grubby's prime was like somewhat coming to an end. Or his priorities shifted. But they probably met a couple of times when TH was on the upswing and Grubby was slowly fading into StarCraft 2. Another lasted TH. Alrighty, this tech is incredibly late for the 3 eggs. TC ready for Grubby. What's the little icon on the creeps? That tells you which creep drops the item, or the gray which creep drops the tome. The gold is for item, the silver one is for tomes. TC, oh, tempted to go into a stomp while TH trying to go into Grubby's base where there's no reinforced defenses. This timing could potentially be sick if he goes to the lodge. But can he lob a water elemental here? Cooldown in 3, 2, storm dodged with an invul potion. Oh my god, TH. Now the water elemental is here. The lodge, Grubby ready with the repair. It's not enough damage. It's not enough damage. The timing was freaking perfect. Then we take the next target, the burrow. Then you can also not build any units. Unfortunate here. Supply block, Grubby the first shaman comes out. So there is a source of this spell. But my god, the presence of mind for TH. Keeps the footman blocked. And we take a look at that again. Look, this Archmage.
Heed my call.
Bam! Invo potion. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, Grubby has some catching up to do in terms of burrows and lumber. And also levels. TH has catching up to do in terms of tech. Purge on the water elemental to keep the shaman alive. Alrighty, tier 3 TH. Are we playing air?
Complete. We're under attack.
Are we playing air? We finally found our... Oh, are we finding our way out here? Yes, we do. The next end snare should take a little bit too long.
We're under attack.
Especially TH smartly buying boots. Okay, nice little gauntlet. We go air.
Our town is under attack.
And Grubby then is on Raider Shaman against Griffins.
We're under attack.
Ooh, they don't do much. Raider, of course, great.
We're under attack. Ready to ride. Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
But we need either Headhunters, which is tough against the well-played Mountain King, or Wyvern, but then there's Dragonhawks. I would say since 2009-ish, Griffins are a problem for orcs. But you also need armor upgrades. And you need especially time. Usually, because Griffins are so expensive, you play this on 2 base. There was no time this time. Archmage in trouble. Farseer in trouble. No bash here and a TP out before another Stomp comes in. So good escape. Finally some time for Grubby to creep. And for TH, more time. if this Mountain King reaches level 3, I think playing ground units is extremely hard for Grubby. I don't know if there's a perfect army composition. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Dwarf detected! Dwarf deleted! There's no way out. No way. No mana either. Nice snipe. Reading this creep spot very, very well. And usually when you see a human army on tier 3, it's rising super quickly. They have 5 production buildings. They were banking before because of their expansions. This game, very different. Very, very different. Mountain King shall stay in the ground. No resurrection allowed. It's Thanksgiving, not Easter. And an expansion here. Oh, Grubby has no cement on his burrows though. That's the worst thing you can possibly have or not have against Griffins. It's just easy snipes and all this repair costs all the resources. Couple of units wiped here, but not too many actually. Yo, Grubby lost 1,000,000 resources here. Bats coming. This is really expensive, but with bats you keep the hero levels low. Because exploding bats don't give XP. Sweet strike. Sweet strike by TH. Supply numbers for the human extremely bad though. And the same sharking that we see from a moon in many games also, especially versus human, we see applied by Grubby. In Moon's hands, it's Dryads. In Grubby's hands, it's Raider Heroes. So, on the one side, we kill all the burrows. On the other side, we kill all the workers. And nobody has the resources to support what they want to go for. Both are kind of crippled, but big fight. No losses here, right? Yeah. You can't afford to lose Griffins. Like, it's impossible. Oh, did he? He left a lightning shield wolf in the main in anticipation of a town portal. And, of course, to kill the workers.
We're under attack.
So Grubby with a solid supply lead, but lost every single burrow. That expo is not an expo, it's just another burrow. And TH also can't produce because he doesn't have the workers. Okay, funny, interesting game. Both are operating with limited resources here. So who does it better? You're on a budget, boys. We are switching into Headhunters, which I like. A little bit more piercing damage, a little bit more anti-air. The Shaman were cute against the Archmage and Water Elementals, but don't offer too much afterwards. It's like nice to have for a super, super late game. Because Bloodlusted Wyvern destroy Griffins. Love that roaming Bat Rider for information. And if it's just army position, it's valuable information. He sniped it! He sniped it! With the roaming bat! Are you freaking kidding me, man? The big bounty. Kaboom! Item, of course. Item, of course. The 2TH. But a nice chunk of XP. It's a lot about XP.
New troll here. We're under
And for that,
attack.
like selective usage of bad riders, they're insanely good. And even the shaman, which are kind of somewhat useless, they get their use with lightning shield wolves. So that's TH's army. 3 lousy griffins. Was it really worth it? Absolutely. I think Mountain King on level 3 with Clap destroys a ground army. And especially level 5. Like level 5 plus. Oh no, 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 no! Yikes, another Griffin for free. We gotta say though, TH with a couple of losses.
We're under attack.
Oh my god, TH has 1 worker. These wolves, man. Reminds me of the Fly versus Sky match on Turtle Rocket PGL.
New troll here. Our town is under attack.
Every unit gets its value. Insane.
Vengeance for
Uh-oh. Okay, make this expensive. Vengeance for this raider, I would say. Not detonating the bats into the other bats, but using it for right click. That's the deto. That's the... Oh, sweet holy light by TH. So far, I gotta say, TH gets a bit outplayed, no? Yeah. I think so. And again, Grubby with the zap. Casting quite late today. Appreciate your effort. Thank you, Chrono. Appreciate the kind words.
We're under attack.
If Grubby gets an expansion, this game's over. Five workers and a shredder. I don't think you need much more. I mean, obviously you would like to have an expansion, but... yeah. Tiny and go. And how in the hell do you want to counter that as the human? How do you possibly counter this? You can't even really counter expand because you lack the peasants.
We're complete.
Isn't the Zeppelin magic immune? The Griffins can attack. The Zeppelin is mechanical. That is different than magic immune. So, for example, you can't coil a Zeppelin. That doesn't work. But magic attacks do work.
We're under attack.
Zap again. Wolf. Yum yum.
Vengeance for Surgeon.
Super good distraction. The Griffins would love to reach, but they're too fat. They're little bumblebees.
Fire. Heed my call. We're under attack.
It's absolute nuts that these shamans did so much this game.
New troll here. Vengeance for
Couple of gifts here by TH, of course. But extremely smart gameplay. Can a Griffin attack a Spellbreaker? Nope. They are truly magic immune. Maybe they should be mechanical. What do I know? I know that bats are gonna explode, but slowly with the second armor upgrade and devotion, it's getting very ineffective to use the bat riders as their explosion damage gets diminished from armor. So you always need more and more and more bat riders to deal with them. Archmage being caught here, no TP. Holy Light at the ready. TH, can you flee? And how expensive can you make this? Archmage, not as important as the Mountain King, but the freaking Holy Light is a storm per second too late for Grubby. TC level 5. Dark's falling, another one. The bats always do like a nice preparation for the rest of the army to finish him off. But now, a little pool day. It's not a foregone conclusion here. As long as the Mountain King has mana, I guess he's still stuck. How good are Griffins really? We have a clap again. And as I said, man, it's an incredible spell against Headhunters. One of the best. And both are bleeding units left and right. With a bit of Griffin micro and more Brilliance Aura, there's a chance for TH here. Orcs in a fight get worse and worse and worse and worse. Humans are getting better and better and better. So while this is still extremely expensive for TH, but losing all the Griffins, it's also very expensive for Grubby, but Grubby can afford it because he got that expo. Fascinating how much you can get done with triple hero though. It's so funny, man. There's a grip, there's an answer, there's a kill. There's a grip, there's an answer, there's a kill. Rinse and repeat. Brilliance Aura is doing heavy lifting. Enabling the clap, enabling the holy lights, enabling pretty much everything. And now can you send in Griffins to a point where there's no raiders anymore? Oh my. The fountain is also helping a lot, of course. And Grubby has to retreat from the fight. The human heroes are better than your heroes.
Fire, ready to ride. Vengeance for Suji.
Ouch. Grubby gotta lick his wounds, and as always, this is very expensive for the orc. But this entire fight was extremely expensive for TH as a whole. And you can stomach this a lot better. But we fight again! The clap! Ooh, trying to Zeppelin micro his way out of there. Trying to fool the little dwarf, but we ain't having that. Another clap is probably a triple kill if he reaches. Heal scroll's absolutely necessary now. Or at this point in time, it's always hard to say. Should you go Shadow Hunter? Yeah, he got heal wave, but he's also extremely fragile. Here on Concealed, Grubby can of course heal for free, and he does that. Giving up a little bit of map control, but saving resources. Wolf Scouting, seeing it's only Griffins. More Griffins. Oh! Big mana pot on the MK! Uh-oh. Second attack upgrade coming as well. This getting a bit problematic.
We're under attack.
Let's show me what you got. Show me what you got. How good are the clap connections? This one, great. The Griffins sent mini shockwaves out thanks to Stormhammers. So whenever units are standing in a line, they take AoE. Splits against the Mountain King now a lot better than at the Fountain. There's barely a moment where the Mountain King can get a target for the clap. This is it though. Boom! So satisfying. He got the mana pot stun. Holy Light at the ready. Was about to say, can you stomp the Paladin? Maybe. Maybe. And the Griffins are taking over. TH is taking over. Took him 24 minutes to get a grasp on this game, but he got it now. TC, unstoppable cow. Mad cow disease for sure as well. And we got a heal scroll. For a second, TH looked alright, but I feel like Grubby is almost back in control again. Same supply, fighting at the fountain. Grubby not healing though, I think. The Griffins are. And as long as... Is this Brilliance 3? Yes, great game sense by TH. But TH is... Is he broke? TC will reincarnate. Yes, he is broke. I thought, okay, maybe this harass was so much. But no, what you see is what you get. TH won't get any units anymore. We have one raider. TH smart enough to not kill the TC because then he comes back with mana. Love to see Bloodlust now. Even if it's just for movement speed, man, it's so worth it. Also Big Brain. Big Brain Water Elementals here to harass. Big Brain Orb of Lightning on the TC so he can attack the Griffins. And Purge again. I said this like 5 times in this game, but the way Grubby finds value for the Shaman is remarkable. Throughout the entire game. It's so easy to think, oh, I gambled a little bit in the mid game and I got the wrong unit composition and yeah, or you take what you got and make the best out of it. You somehow gotta stop this mining though. This is a perfect situation for Stormhammer Griffins, by the way. This is all AoE. There should be AoE on all the peons. RIP! 4 raiders left. 4 griffins left. This one is done. 3 left. OSTH running out of steam. We do have a solution for the water elementals, so they don't hold that much value anymore. Chain lightning, strong. But this paladin, dude, is unstoppable. Was about to say he always has a holy light off cooldown, but Grubby has like what, 3 units? Archmage, storm, rip. That's the mana fountain gone. Without the Archmage, Mountain King Paladin are nothing. We have a lot of resources though. We get the Archmage back. It just takes 2 minutes. Insane purges here, by the way. It's almost impossible to fly away from an orb of lightning. It triggers so unreasonably often against flying units. It's nuts. And then you put Bloodlust in the mix and then you tack a lot more. Who's making the next mistake? Which is probably going to be the last mistake. Block, 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 block. But the peons are getting shredded here. TC got a stomp soon as well. An amazing fight between 2 legends. Holy! Can TH survive 50 seconds? Trying to bait. Stomp soon. Holy light ready. Invis Wolves hard to do. Here's the stomp. No divine shield. Paladin dead. And this time he can't get him back. Mountain King chase. The orb of lightning wins the game. Must be. No more healing. No more mana regen. No more income. It looks like TH is checkmate. Mad games. I'm tempted to say if TH gets the Tri-Hero back, there's a chance. A TC7 in the right hands, man. Love to see the wolves. Every tiny bit of gold would help TH. Those are the last two workers, by the way. That is the last worker.
Vengeance for Sultan.
Another shaman. Amazing versus Water Elementals. And Bloodlust is so good. Archmage back. Paladin back in a minute.
Our town is under attack.
Oh, I got a feeling that the Orb of Lightning will strike again. This is the scout of the Invis Wolves that we mentioned before. They look so awesome in the Kenshin mod, by the way.
Heed my call.
Yeah, Grubby mining. Grubby mining. TH is down to exactly one worker and exactly one Griffin.
We're under attack.
One last hurrah with the heroes. Best try hero, Archmage, MK Paladin. Nope. Mountain King, Shadowhunter TC is the best. But that doesn't mean they're not incredibly powerful.
Vengeance for Sultan.
Okay, one last hurrah. Now the tower's up.
Ready to ride. We're under attack.
Did I say Mountain King? I said Blade Master. Blade Master Shadowhunter TC.
Ready to work.
Okay, big flank. We need to control this dwarf, man. We need to control him and ideally disable the paladin as well. Not too easy to do. Lots of pressure on TH's units. Absolute last chance. And a nice ensnare and a nice decapitation. Grubby doesn't like birds, I feel like. And I love that he puts like this chip damage on the pally, because the pally can heal everything else. The pally just can't heal himself. Yo, double kill with the chain lightning, ending this game in style. Boom. Hot damn, what a game. Very economically driven in the beginning. Then very, very tactical, especially on the on Grubby's side when it comes to army composition. Like how to make best use of Shaman, when to go in for the headhunters, when to take fights, and it looked rather dicey after that fight on the fountain left-hand side, but at the same time, he crippled the economy so much that TH could never get for this crucial number of Griffins. What's the 33k on the Farseer? Damage? Yep, including wolves. Including wolves. Mr. Brappy, thank you.
WP Grubby, what a great game.
Thank you, Irish Mang, for the 6 months. This Grubby guy is probably the hottest newcomer out there. Yeah, maybe. I'm also very excited for the return of a guy called Tedsta, who's supposed to be coming back next year. God damn. cool. Oh man, that we can watch TH and Grubby in 2025 is just so cool. And then they put on such a show, man. Some people just understand how to create a show with like Warcraft units. Like Moon also. Amazing. Amazing. Can you explain what format that was? A ladder game. That was a ladder game. Yeah, sick game. Sick game. Okay. Is there anything in FloTV that we can maybe cast? Or we go for more Grubby replays. That is also a possibility. I'd say like I can cast 1 more hour. I ate already. Would love to watch more Grubby. Really? That's so unexpected. Grubby hype? Really? You want to see more of that guy? You still didn't have enough of that guy? I mean, it was 3 games in a row. Holy shit, we got 2,000 viewers? That's crazy. I kind of made it a habit of not watching at the view count anymore because I don't want to be influenced by it. And then I take a look at the end of the stream and even like either I'm disappointed or happy. Just had to take a look how much of a draw this is. It's also kind of a coincidence that we do this on Grubby's off day. So smart. What matchup would you guys like? To be honest, there's not too much. Okay, we didn't cast an Orc Mirror yet. There might be. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 games that I didn't cast yet. Versus Sock? There was a versus Sock? Grubby just picked up Warcraft 3 recently, I heard. Yeah, interesting that an XCOM gamer is so good at Warcraft.
Thanks for keeping up the great work and the efforts for our all-beloved Dub C3 scene smile.
Whiskey.io, thank you for the 4 months. Ah, hard to call. You're not answering in unison. Versus Jens? You want a game versus Jens? I mean, I casted a best of 5 between them already, but... Wait, did I cast this on Autumn Leaves? Ah, now I'm in this pickle situation where I don't know which games I've casted already. Did we cast the Autumn Leaves games already? Ooh, we must have it on YouTube, right? All 5 games versus Jens. Did we cast Autumn Leaves? Terranas, Tidehunters, Hammerfall. I don't think so. We have Goldfish memories. Yeah, so do I, man. So do I. I don't think we've casted Autumn Leaves. I skimmed through the video. No, we had Northern Isles. We had Northern Isles, Terranas, Tidehunters, Hammerfall. And I think that's it. Is that 5 then? Yeah. All right, versus Jens. As you wish, people. Jens, our former War 3 Champions winner. One of the greatest gamers that I personally know. I'm a huge fan. Versus Jens yesterday. It's Jens. You guys want to run me up, huh? It's not Jens. You have the brain of a ChatGPT. It's not Jens. God damn it. Okay. Grubby versus Jens then. This is a little older, so I guess we're all old enough that we have collectively forgotten what happened. I think I didn't see it. It's Jeans. There's no Jens, you pronounced him wrong. He's from Chile and it's Hens. I hate you guys so much. Grubby versus Jens. Again, we casted this 2 weeks ago and you loved it, so we're gonna do this again. They face each other quite a bit on ladder, and this is one of the highlights that got uploaded to Warcraft3.info. Grubby is becoming more and more active on the ladder, reaching the top 10 just yesterday, on the way to more. He's on his off day, but we got a lot of time to cast these replays for you guys. So is Grubby competing with someone who is on a weekly basis playing in the tier 2 Chinese leagues and got some maps off of Moon and 40 recently? Jens, we'll see. He has, in my opinion, the coolest, the most fun style versus Orc that I know from a Night Elf that is Keeper Alchemist. Unfortunately for us, he is not displaying that to us here today. We go Demon Hunter and we go Blade Master. I heard that the matches between Jens and Grubby were a little plagued by ping issues. I really hope this is not the case in this game. So, this so far looks rather usual, and is the usual strategy kind of unusual for both of these players? I mean, Jens is the guy who plays Hippogriff Riders versus Night Elf, who plays Chemical Rage on his Alchemist, etc, etc. So he's a very, very, very creative player. Then Grubby, the last replay we casted here, was Shaman versus Griffins, and it worked. Well, curtains open, time for a show. Demon Hunter starting at the Sludge Flinger camp, as it's kind of common these days. You creep fast, you get a solid level 2.
We're under attack.
And you're in punching distance. and a rather fast tech. Okay, then it's indeed pretty normal. FCK Elf. I see a lot of people making use of that emote recently since Grubby popularized it. We got merchandise up with that FCK Elf emote. Grab it. It's Christmas soon. The winter is coming. Hoodies, great presents, and keep you warm. Grubby looking for a little creepjack opportunity, little sniperino. Not too much mana committed just yet. No ambush really. Scouting on point as so often. So are the builds of both players. We're calm and collectedly cruising towards tier 2. And then I'm curious what kind of shenanigans they got. Very cool to see that these guys are on somewhat even level. Last time I watched them 2 weeks ago, Jens was still a bit ahead in most situations, but that was also very briefly after Grubby came back with 2 weeks of practice. That might look different today. No Simpine, I just didn't want any spoilers. I'm the guy who came up with FCK Elf emote. I'm definitely not an emote. I'm definitely not an elf. I'm also not an emote. But if you guys like, the Pato 420 emote is very fitting at the moment. Anyway. Creepcraft, as so often between Night Elf and Orc, there's just a lot of tempo missing as both have their carries out. And the carry at this stage in the game still needs some love. And whoo, that Demon Hunter. Oh, that Demon Hunter. That's looking very promising for the future. With plus 12 already. Doesn't have a ring, doesn't have any armor. But earlier, we casted a game of Grubby versus Soima, and their laws were cancelled, and Soima's game was pretty much disrupted because of it. Here, both players are attacking straight up, no delays, no interruptions. And it's interesting that in this game, Grubby is not going for double beastery for Raider Lame, even though this map can be used for that quite a bit, but rather Raider Walker. So maybe he had a change of mind. Too many elves need to be punished. Raider Walker, definitely a better fighting army. But Jens could be smart. And just go mass Dryads for a while. I think he loves the Dryads he likes the Dryads a lot. I don't think he necessarily loves them. I would say Jens is one of these guys who says, just Dryad Bears is kind of boring. To me personally. And would love to play more with Talons and Fairies and Hippo Riders and stuff. So the arms race so far clearly won by Jens, but that's normal. But you shouldn't give Jens too much time. It's a tricky situation, right? You want to prevent further farming while also work on your own levels. Oh, he stole a Ring of Superiority when the Demon Hunter was healing. True. Big true. Alright, creep check with the first raider. Perfect surround! Oh my god, the damage was enough! Staff and potion both ready to be passed. But the Demon Hunter was just a tiny little chicken. Damn these hero snipes. Constantly. Brilliant execution. Jens caught with his pants down. The potion doesn't save him. Sometimes all you need is a hex, an end snare, and a Blade Master going ham. triple kill with that archer now as well. Huge recovery necessary. Oh snap, that's so bad.
Ready to ride.
Grubby instantly expanding. I mean, the heroes are benched for a while. Smart by Jens, I think, to Tavern revive the Demon Hunter just for more presence. And to Altar revive the Keeper. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 not again. With a bit of an overcommitment, Grubby could lose tons here. Boom! Like this Shadow Hunter. Like this Shadow Hunter. Oh my god, what a brawl. Yep, Dryads, man. Dryads, really good unit. Demon Hunter can TP. Oh, he's playing around the crit rather well. Gets out of there. And these grunts, man, with good Dryad micro, could also fall. Okay, 2 units on each side.
Ready to ride.
Oh, old school caster in the house. Befaro, what's up, man? Good to see you. Nice running down the walker with immolation as well. Okay, that was bloody. Unfortunately, Grubby overextending a little bit. Very, 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 very smart to get the Demon Hunter back from the Tavern, Keeper from the altar. That was exactly what he needed at that stage. And Grubby didn't retreat in time and was punished hard for it while his expansion was running already.
Work complete. Let the killing begin. The spirits of the earth guide.
Haven't watched in 2 years. What's the biggest change? Oh my god. Piercing damage only does 90% to heavy armor. We play a lot of air. Night Elves are actually getting insanely good at the game. And a lot of stuff is like viable. Maybe not top level, but
I'm
slightly
skipping
below.
and chill with V2W.
Yo.
Love to see the Grubster back to play high-ranked players. The Horde could use some help lately. For the Horde.
For the Horde. Yes, Insatiable Nico, thank you. Okay, where we at? Demon Hunter, absolute force. But Grubby very, very, very close to 2 important level ups. And there we go. Crit 2, heal wave 2. Mega good levels now. Hood of Cunning on the Shadow Hunter, nice as well. But yeah, to quickly comment on that again, I think in the past 7 days, we've seen every unit in competitive play except maybe Witch Doctors. I don't think any other unit was not played. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nice little snipe. That's the thing, when opening Raider Walker, you get overwhelmed with Dryads quite quickly. But then there's also solutions, like Headhunters. If they're allowed to shoot, they wreck Dryads quite well. Grubby with a bit of a supply lead, but he needs that. Demon Hunter can be fed a big potion here, and he's level 5. This is usually his time to completely dominate the fight. But this Demon Hunter doesn't have a Ring of Protection, and that is oftentimes a liability here. A little bit of armor would go very, very, very far. Necros on UD just today, played by Happy.
Ready to ride.
How common are glaives? Not common.
We're under attack.
Fairy dragons almost wrecked Happy's banshees yesterday. Okay, we stack a little bit of armor with the circlet. Okay, Grubby has the echo lead. It's usually Jens's way of playing. Torben Dietrich, thank you. It's never really good when you can't kite with Dryads. Jens has a TP if he wants to get out, and yeah, that is your situation. Master Bears were not finished yet. The attack a little bit too early, maybe. At least they're Care Bears now and can rejuve. Good scouting by Grubby. All you gotta do is hold. Hold, 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 hold. Jens is an extremely smart, economical player though. He will stay at 50 for a long time, try to apply as much pressure as possible.
My life for the Horde. We're under attack.
While never going into upkeep. Okay, 20 food lead for Grubby, but there is a Demon Hunter. There is a Demon Hunter who can make up for 50 food, especially if you get rid of grunts. First Kodo, about to die. There we go, bareback, Reju running. Not too much dispel in this army because there's only a low number of Spirit Walkers. Keeper might still apply the Thorn Zora. Yep, looks like it. But yeah, good number of headhunters. Many orcs fall in a trap in overproducing Spirit Walkers to counter incoming bears with their high damage they got. And then they forget about everything else. And then the walkers don't have targets once the bears have disappeared. But Grubby's smarter than that.
Ready to ride. My life for the Horde.
Still a very, very, very problematic situation for Jens. 5.3, is there a chance for level 6?
Ready to work. The spirits of the earth guide.
Good to see Grubby has cement this time. No spikes though. If bears get a little bit of surface area here, this could be tremendous damage. Jens is trying to break the burrow, do damage to the peons with immolation easy. But for now we hold. Now, there we go. And Grubby is a bit supply blocked. Reju doesn't help. Blade Master is of course kicking himself in the face the entire time. Thanks to Thorn's armor. Aura. trying to grind slowly to higher levels. Is he willing to commit the potion? There's the TP on the Keeper. Gotta be careful though. Hex, focus. Not too many crits, I gotta say, in this fight. One backstab, but that's about it. And Demon Hunter is running the show now. Oh boy, he's scary. He's really, really scary. If we had one rejuvenation in this fight, the Demon Hunter might do it alone. Oh, Dryad must be marching forward. There it is. Okay, Grubby holds, but lots of losses. Especially economically. And Jens will push back to 50, apply the rejuve. And then the late game stage would be move the tree to like here. And mine longer than Grubby does.
Ready to ride.
With that Jens is mana burning. I think he wants to get max value out of immolation.
Research complete.
Oh, Wisp detonates. $244 crits. Not too bad with these gloves of haste. Speed scroll used could be detonated. It is detonated. And he wants the walkers. Get rid of the dispel. Focus fire on the blade. The blade is the carry for Grubby. Obviously. Heal wave at the ready now. No more mana, but Grubby is prepared with the mana potion, which is essential. Love the Dryads up top so they can snipe the Kodo Beast. Very nicely anticipating movement here. One bear down, one bear back. Not enough mana for rejuvenation, and another kill here with one entangle. This might be the end. Potion used, Hex as well. Jens, the 20 supply gap, man, he just can't close it. He just can't close that gap. It feels like at this point, Metamorphosis is necessary. Metamorphosis seems necessary. How is the Night Elf so strong in spite of being down in Expo? The Night Elf is tier 3. Like tech stage 3. The Orc is tech stage 2. Oftentimes how it works is an expansion evens out one tech stage. Rule of thumb. So mass... the class of tier 3 gets countered by mass on tier 2.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Yo, Kiwis! What's up, dude? Person with the founder's badge in the chat. Let's go. What a sight, man. Never forget your roots. Anyway, we got a fight. Now we got twice the supply. One hero kill for Jens and the world's his oyster, maybe. But it's an awesome mix of Headhunter Walker. For now. For now. As long as you have a little bit of piercing damage to deal with the Dryads, that's great. And never overproduce Walkers. We've all seen these fights where Lin was 30 foot up and then he loses to a Blade Master, to a Demon Hunter because he had like 7 walkers, and then stuff like that happens. We are insanely close to level 6. Wait a minute, detonates again. Jens, we need more bears, I guess, but we also need level 6, and we got level 6! Metamorph activated immediately! More HP, ranged attack, chaos damage, and Grubby, does he stand a chance? 7 seconds, hoping for a crit, a kingdom for an end snare, or a hex, I guess. AoE damage on top, but man, how often do you see a Metamorph Demon Hunter kiting? Jens, in the meantime, is fighting that fight to keep Grubby distracted from his expansion at the natural. God damn! Remarkable that you can be 30 food down and still take good fights. But yeah, healing. Healing, 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 healing. Jens is broke. Very broke.
Ready to ride.
And Grubby needs to lick his wounds. As so often, super expensive. Long distance mining for Grubby. They look so pretty in pink. Jens now mining again. Slowly but steady. He has one wisp left. That's it. That's ridiculous. Metamorph 90 seconds. Grubby mining more, but only for 9 minutes. Level 5. Ooh, he goes Entangle 3. Entangle 3 gives a lot of damage. Thorns Aura 3 would be 45% damage reflection. Which on the Blade Master is like 30 damage per hit. But we also have to say that it's mostly Headhunters and Walkers and Kodos. Those are not affected by Thorns Aura. Shadowhunter close to 5. That healing would be amazing. Shout out to Grubby's excessive shopping habits. Always a potion at hand. Off we go. Jens still, like, just started to mine again. Immolation still good damage. Using the few wisps he has for the detonates. If he can get one immolation, one rejuvenation in the fight, that would be fantastic. But Grubby leaps and bounds ahead. And it must be his game now. We do have Metamorph ready. Here we go. Anti-magic. Oh, still being hexed. Was it dispelled? I guess it was. And now the Metamorph is here. Grubby brave enough, trying to break the ultimate of the Demon Hunter. Oh, Keeper! Keeper has nothing! No! He can pass the staff, can he? He's a chicken! No, crit! 2 crits in a row! Grubby, Sane Sword, off we go, and Jens leaves the game. It was an uphill battle for a long time. But Grubby not giving this game out of his hands with good army mix. What a great army mix. Orcs nowadays tend to build 2 grunts at all times just to keep pressure on the Demon Hunter. I don't think I've seen that. I saw 1, but I don't think 2. To me, the carries were Headhunters. Headhunters against the Dryads. It's so easy for either mass Dryads to take over or mass Bears to take over. And the Orc overcommitting to one unit that is weak to another unit and then lose the game because of it. Not here though. Not here. Man, that's 3 wins in a row for Grubby. Boom. What's army spent in the post game? I don't know the details anymore. Because it was higher. Oh, that's all resources. That's gold and lumber. You're welcome, Teddy. Always happy to explain the world to you. All right, what do we got? 1040. I think we can do one more. You guys had some recommendations. If you guys would tell me again. Any outstanding game that I should be looking for? Yo, Mikhail Wolf, what's up? So satisfying when Orc beats Night Elf? That kind of happens a lot, actually. Focus really good versus Night Elf. You can say a lot about Focus. For example, his weakness to pally rifles. But that man is a freaking force versus Elf. 3-1 Moon, 6-4 life, a best of 1 loss, a draw, 10-5 first life, 2-1 Moon, then some best of 1 tradings. Win, draw, win, 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 very close loss, win, 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 close loss, win, 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 draw. Okay, that 2-8 was rough. But here, win, 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 draw, win, 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 win. Like, Focus is completely insane. Focus is really, really, really good versus Elf. Night Elf has traumatized too many people from back in the day. Oh, they still do, dude. They still do. Especially in the balance wine department. Sharky wanted to see Grubby vs. Sock. Sock was playing Orc, and we haven't had an Orc mirror today. So how about that? Sock's Orc I haven't seen, I think. Remember the old days when you just built talent and the whole army would not stop learning how to fly? That was good. Sock game wasn't good. Thank you, Teddy, for saving me. Okay, I feel like I got time for one more. If you guys got any recommendation, I'll do it. The one versus Krolu stands out. And there's one against another undead. So we had this insane game of Angry Acolyte recently. Versus Yange? Yeah, that was nuts. Now I see a game of his versus Grubby. Maybe that's cool? Honest G, yep. That good? Okay, a Tedster recommendation. Nice. Okay, download. Go. Do I have him as Angry Acolyte? We love Orc vs. Undead, don't we? He's not angry. He's Vietnam Gosu in the tool. Torben Dietrich, thank you for the 46. Guys, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Also, there's a discount on gift subs right now. 35% off. You guys have been very generous so far. Thank you very much. I clicked the wrong replay. There we go. Angry Acolyte, aka Vietnam Gosu, one of the best undeads on the War 3 Champions platform. Never reached like a high level, but he's on the Grandmaster ranch. And that dude is a grinder. Okay, show me what you can do, Mr. Vietnam Gosu. Do you carry the title of a Gosu correctly? Rightfully? Oh, overlay swap. Thank you. Well. The last game we've seen of Grubby versus Undead was against Godfather, and that was goddamn sick with solo Farseer versus solo Dreadlord. I don't think we should expect something like this here. We are on Shallow Grave, one of my personal favorite maps in the past 4 years. Now, what we got? Normal would be DK. Crypt Lord also possible. DK it is. And Farseer Headhunter opening. It makes me a bit sad, I gotta say, that Grubby is going with the meta and not with Blade Master, but okay. I guess Blade Master gets a bit hard counted by an undead expansion these days. Yes, Grubby is still playing ladder actively. These are his replays from the past few days. And since he has his off day today, and people probably miss him, I thought, why not go for a replay cast for my audience? And a lot of people are tuning in, so that's great. Paralo, 66 months, my dude. Thank you. We go with the Lightning Shield creep. This is enhanced damage. Gotta be careful to not get the last hit with the Lightning Shield, otherwise the XP goes into the void. Bit tricky here. This is also something a Farseer can do. Grubby not doing it though. Positioning himself a little more aggressively and take some time to get the rogue done thanks to Frost Armor, but should be in time then.
Our forces are under attack.
Since Grubby is Giga tryharding Warcraft 3, I guess at BlizzCon there will be an invitational tournament for top players for the server, or maybe some qualifiers. Well, that would certainly be nice. I think he just missed the game. Would be my guess. You know, a lot of rather low-minded people call him whatever. Sellout, WoW streamer, Dota streamer. Dude loves the game. The dude loves the game. So far, bit of creepcraft here. Bit atypical that we see so much creeping with the Farseer. A couple of small spots around the map. And that is a pretty free level 3 for Vietnam Gosu. Is Vietnam Gosu a pro? He's not participating in tournaments. He's just grinding ladder for a couple of years. Oh, surround maybe? I would say Grubby is clearly the favorite here from what I've seen. Ouch, that hurts. And this is now nice little pressure right before level 3. So this was always like, either this was a little lucky on Grubby's part, because level 2 coil would be a lot more trouble for these headhunters. But I like that headhunter dance, man. Not giving him too much attention, not giving him too much surface. It's really annoying for Vietnam Gosu, and I feel like he's a bit outsmarted here just by headhunter movement. And so he's forcing him into a potion. Oh, man. Grubby styling a bit on the poor Vietnam Gosu. With a Farseer, basically. Tier 3 tech started on both sides. Curious what Grubby is building. TC second with tier 3. That's interesting, because usually you see a TC with the Farseer and then an expansion at tier 2. Or you see a Shadowhunter paired with the tech to tier 3. But Grubby is like mixing it both. Oh, lets him go, but the Farseer is surrounded. Voila! Wants to slaughter out bad. Bad. Doesn't. Does he get it? Nova required. Oh, he cancelled the TC and went for Panda? Farseer Panda.
Our forces are under attack.
What the heck? Either they have a bit of history and Grubby knows something that I don't know. Because in the late game, you will be dealing with destroyers. And destroyers are magic immune, so not much will happen when the panda spits the breath of fire. I don't really see it yet. But hey, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Chain lightning, breath of fire, wombo combo. Really? Only against ghouls? Okay. Okay. Then I would like to see an alchemist, actually. But okay. This is the problem with level 2 coil. Boom, boom, coil Nova kill. And Vietnam Gosu knows he's probably a little bit behind. It's not necessarily like the greatest position out of the early game. So try to catch up. Coil Nova, coil Nova, coil Nova, coil Nova. And then the statue will be there soon to replenish that. So we mask, nice reward. Word of mana stealing, super sweet. And Torren Walker. Torren Walker and Berserker upgrade. Okay, cool.
Our forces are under attack.
Don't know if he has, like, a lot of headhunters still survived from the early game. If he continues to build headhunters and Farseer plus headhunters deal with the Destros and the rest deals with the ground. But the counter to Headhunter has arrived, and that's the Dark Ranger. Well, well. Destroyers up. That should be the hard counter to Panda, Wolves, Tauren, and Walkers. And then the hard counter to the Headhunters should be Dark Ranger Ghouls. If Vietnam goes to micros everything correctly, which on his level is not easy to do. He's like, I don't know, 250 MMR lower than Grubby is? Well, we'll see. No cement, no reinforced upgrades, no spikes, and a Book of the Dead. Oh, bit of an opportunity here. We go for the shop first and foremost, then there's no tiny Great Hall. Tons of damage. And here we go. Grubby tried to fake a staff. Nice Breath of Fire Chain Lightning combo against the ghouls. He tried to fake a staff. Vietnam goes to not falling for that. Smart. And a Blade Master third. Oh, very Lin versus Pelly Rifle Griffins-esque. Orcs have figured out in some unique situations, a Blade Master third can actually make sense. I wonder if he's not too squishy for that. So, Blade Master is basically the orb carry with lots of attack speed to purge the Destros. Interesting and smart. Not meta, not cookie cutter. We'll see if it works. He can be Coil Novat out of his sandals if you're not careful enough. But with Mirror Image, you can dodge coils. So usually I hate when people end sentences with so, but I don't know. Mr. Gosu realizes this is just an illusion, commits the skeletons. Big dispel from the walkers. Probably not the greatest usage. Golden Nova, sick mirror image. Very, very hurt. Now a Shadow Hunter is missing left and right. Oh, the heal wave would have been so good, wouldn't it? Now we got a lot of destroyers. And they have mana. And the Headhunters are falling. Gets a little bit of damage in. Coil Nova by the potion. Fascia also down. Vietnam Gosu. Was that a bit too ambitious, Grubby? Was that a bit too ambitious? The Tauren are actually doing a solid job here now. Dark Ranger in trouble. Needs to be moved to the back. Tauren is like this big wall of meat and log holding the ground here. And the Panda is spamming the Breath of Fire. Good. They're very charmed by this Dark Ranger, I feel. Yeah. Grubby coming in with a little bit of a meme build. Or an experimental build, to say the least. Makes it so Vietnam Gosu can hold his ground. Very, very well. Pulverize, pulverize, pulverize. So much damage. Okay, Blade Master back in a bit. Still needs to revive the Fascia. It is quite remarkable what Tauren and Panda can do against this army. 1,000 gold on Vietnam Gosu. He could revive already, rebuild a lot. But yeah, I like the mirror images. There's too many destroyers. It's a very sharp, what's it called? Criteria if the mirror images work or not. 3 dispels definitely too much. If there's just 2 destroyers, mirror image can do wonders. You try to like overload it because the cooldown of dispel is rather high.
Our town is under attack.
Rip Headhunter. He didn't do anything wrong.
The damned stand ready.
But yeah, Torrent pose still a little bit of a threat. This is a replay from 1998. It's actually a replay of the game that took place in 2050, but Neo can't time travel. That's what I want to make you believe. I mean, I'm called the Prophet for a reason. Travel, look at results, travel back, pretend to be Prophet. Prophet. Did they change the game speed to slow?
The damned stand.
Nah, you're just watching more careful.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is
In 2050, everybody is controlling the game with these gloves, like in Minority Report. Led to a lot more multitasking. Focus has 3 control groups now.
Our forces are under attack.
Calm before the storm, everybody. Blade Master crept up a storm. Is now a lot tankier, lot more HP, lot more armor, and the HP scale onto the mirror images, so the destroyers have actually a lot more to dispel now.
Research complete. Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
Grubby has to do something about this expo. This is not getting easier. Abomination's coming. Disease Cloud ready.
Our power is under attack.
Just constant poking with the wolves, eh? Grubby loves this, I feel. Yeah, yeah. Love that move by Vietnam Gozu to kill the shop, so no tiny can be purchased. No tiny Great Hall to counter expand. Let's see how this goes. Lots of black birds in the sky. If they don't have mana, they're really, really, really weak. And I don't think he finds the greatest solution against these Blade Master Headhunters anymore. Focus Fire needs to be pretty much perfect. But it's just mass, it seems like. We do see more impact on this Blade Master than before. Nice nuke. Next birdie down. Abomination just way too quick. Way too dead. Panda level 5 is a good weapon against statues in the back, actually. And Vietnam Gosu is getting pummeled hard in this fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was not your position, man. With a beautiful Headhunter concave without the Dark Ranger doing much. And as I said, dude, you need pretty much perfect execution. And unfortunately, as good as the first fight was, this one wasn't it.
Our gold mine is nearly
But
empty.
we have a second base, and Grubby is mined out soon. So there's a chance for our Gosu gamer.
The damned stand ready.
Grubby killing his own Headhunter to be back at 49 food, to mine out as efficiently as you can. Oh, and to get a Great Hall. Nova's a troll hero. Only cheeses with invis. Oh, you must have been misdirected, dude. You want to go to our to the Back to StarCraft channel, I guess. I guess Grubby can hold. Can Spirit Walkers resurrect each other? Yes. They can. I mean, one has to be alive. But yes. And you know what? Grubby is onto something. Chain Lightning Wolferaz is paying off. This reminds me very much of Happy, who uses his, like, in a downtime in a game, Crypt Lord, Lich, go to a human base, impale, Nova, kill, and leave. Very, very, very reminiscent. I really, really hope that Vietnam Gosu knows about this expo, guys. This is always like 200 gold, 150 gold, 200 gold. Blade Master level 4, you got crits now. Mirror images crit as well for their own damage. I think it's worthwhile buying Period of Vitality for Mirror Image Blade. 100% agree. Next push. One fight went well for Gosu, the other didn't. I think Grubby was on the second screen, microing the wolves at the expansion. This came as a little bit of a surprise. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, nuke on the Farseer. Careful, buddy, we're diving deep. We might just be one Coil Nova away from a dead Farseer. Destroyer position, not ideal, you gotta say. Ghouls chasing on the right-hand side. Farseer on the menu. Lich with an Invo Potion. Vietnam Gosu shows why he carries this name. Farseer dead. DK5. Dark Ranger 4. Destroyer still in the air. Blade Master gotta carry this now, but the Ghouls one-on-one against the Headhunters will take them out eventually. We can eat the Abominations for a lot more mana. Focus Fire on the Lich constantly. But there's always a coil. There's always this godforsaken one more coil. And there's a Sobi Mask. And there's a Mana Potion. And Vietnam Gosu wins. I don't want to say wins 2 out of 3 fights. Dark Ranger dead now. No more Black Arrow. Whoops. No way. Ooh, that's the mana pot. But he's mining. Coil Nova. Oh, that was the real blade. That was the real one! Oh snap, double kill! And now I think we can say he won that fight. Now I think we can. That was Grubby's win condition on level 5. Dude, this was like in Yu-Gi-Oh! When you played Black Magician with the magic hats. In the show, of course, he never got the real Black Magician, but Vietnam Gosu got it. Oi, oi, oi! Coil Nova, boom! And Vietnam Gosu wins the game. Did not expect that. Dark Magician, dark, black, whatever. Damn, that Blade Master, I think he could have stomached a Farseer loss. He might have even be able to stomach a Panda loss. But that Blade Master kill, god damn.
Yo-yo.
Good to see, man. Wild things happening at Grubby's ladder. Wins against TH and Jens, and a loss against Vietnam Gosu. I think he played it up for the stream a little bit. Playing this a bit off meta, not Omega tryharding, you know, mouth not fully open. Maybe just a centimeter. Good performance by Vietnam Gosu, man. Good performance, gotta say. Thank you for the sub, Brigady. But yeah, let's be honest. With a Shadow Hunter, this might look a little different. But hey. It was a fun game. We got tons of fun games today. Entertainment's good. Very good. Alright, chat. I think I don't want to stream till midnight, but we've seen every single matchup so far. Except one. We haven't seen an Orc Mirror. And there is on Warcraft 3.info is an Orc Mirror. It was Krolu from Poland. So I think we just check that out. Krolu is not your regular orc, I would say, playing Wyvern whenever he can. And that's probably going to be the last then for today. Because tomorrow is M Cup, everybody. All the randoms returning at noon. What the hell? Your merch says FCK Elf. How dare you? Kiwis. It's a long history between me and the elves, okay? They deserve it. And it's only targeted to a very specific kind of elves. They deserve it. Like, sometimes in life, there is black and white. And there's the great elves, and there's the annoying elves. I also find it very funny. In reality, only annoying ones. No. Kevin WC3, amazing elf. Dice, amazing elf. Jens, goat elf. Lawliot, also goat elf. And super mega funny dude. I think with Soima I'm cool. We're bitching a little back and forth, but it's fun. He's a good lad. With Sini, I'm mega bro with Sini. Very, very, very smart person. Pato, love Pato. Neutron, love Neutron. Who else am I? Sonic, freaking amazing. So yeah, there's a lot of night elves that I'm really, really, really cool with. And then there's the other night elves. Sounds like you love It's a love and hate relationship, Kiwi. It's a lot of love and it's a lot of hate. I was just kidding. It's good to, at some moments, like, re-clarify that. There's, as I said, Kiwis, there's a history. There's a history. That's some late night craft. Dude, I tell you what. I knew that I had to cast some Grubby games for like at least 2 weeks now. And then I had to carry for like 2 weeks because Remo didn't do too well. And then I was too tired for like casting 7 to 10 hours tournaments, then do replay casts on top. I was just too tired. Plus Orga and stuff like that. So now I had 3 days off, grinded Expedition 33, disappeared from the world, got some chores done. Remo was casting this afternoon. He's doing better. And now I'm here. Got time and energy and fun finally casting these games. And it's the time before Christmas. That's the best CPM you can get all year on YouTube. And you get Grubby replays. Ka-ching! You gotta do what you gotta do. E33 is such a effing good game. Game of the decade easily. How far are you? I'm post game. I think I have like 2 dungeons left. 2 to 3 dungeons left to do. 2 to 3 dungeons and maybe 4 bosses in total. But I'm done with the story. I got every costume and every haircut. Like that deep in. Yeah. It's like, it's, I think, on my Mount Rushmore of games now. I think my top 5, obviously Warcraft 3, nothing will ever come close to Warcraft 3. Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 8. Personal reasons, Final Fantasy 8. And now Expedition 33. Yeah, I know where to go. And there's a lot of recency bias, man. I know that 8 is a bit critical. I love 8. I love 8 personally. I know it's a bit clunky. I love it with all its flaws. I love it with all its flaws because of like everything else. And I know that. You know, every family has this not ultimately loved child, but you know, you take it. It still gets Christmas presents. And it's, yeah, I love it, man. I love it. And I think the story is freaking awesome. And like a lot about that game is way better than people make it believe. But we got another game, and I don't know if you have any. Watch the intro of FF8 once. How could you not love it? Yes. Cypher's a great villain. Yes. It's the elf player among the Final Fantasies. Oh man. Okay, guys, one more game, and then I don't know. We can chat after if some people still like. But yes, Expedition 33. That Expedition 33 has had the same budget as Stormgate is unreal. Just think about it. Guys, we got a game, Orc Mirror, for the first time today. It's up against Krolu, an amazing player from Poland. Haven't seen him much in Mirror. I know in every other matchup, Krolu loves to play Wyvern. I don't know if that's still the case or if we're doing something else. And what's Grubby playing? Are we two Chad Blade Master players? Or will we resort to Farseer once again? That's the question. So, both start without a barracks. Are both just going? No, we're not. Grubby with the Warmill. Krulu with the shop. Blade Master harass. Bit late, maybe? Nope. Blade it is. Blade versus Farseer. Man, I love myself a mirror match with different heroes. Very, very cool to see. Blade Master grunts now with the rack, so it's not late. It's actually perfectly aligned. So Blade Master probably there for harass. Sometimes straight into the enemy main. Or to snipe some creeps and snipe some items. Autumn Leaves, cool battleground for this. Very tight, very action-packed, very brawly. I feel like I say this every game about Autumn Leaves. Very brawly. In that tone, exactly. But it's true. It is very brawly. So let's go, Blade Master. Get pimped. It's not double Rex Headhunters, where Blade Master oftentimes has issues with, because he's amazing single target. He's not great against like mass units. This is also why he falls off a little bit against undead, because there's like so many skeletons, ghouls, beetles. Uh-oh. Skill-wise, and I think MMR-wise, Grubby should be ahead here by quite a bit. But Chrono is tricky. Oh, nice healing self cancel. Shout out to Krolu, streaming quite a bit, was organizing tournaments for a while as well. Not sure if he still does it actually. But good member of the community from what I've seen. Even though we're not close or anything. So far, Farseer controls Blade Master well, always trying to shave off some heal selves. Krolo is cool. Then why is he not called Kulo?
Our town is under attack.
He's the brother of Robinson. Really? I did not know this.
We're under attack. Work complete.
Okay, taking a couple of shots. And I feel like nobody's harass is doing that much. Except some prep work for later. Grubby's tech a lot later. Just the nature of the build. So you gotta get something done. With at least early tier 2. So far on Krolo's side, no peon harass possible because he was under pressure. No creep snipe because there was no creeping. Hello! I did not expect that. I did not expect a pit lord, boys. Okay, my evening is made. I'm pleased. I'm pleased. Shop's down, but we went shopping before and we got the heal selves. So, grunts are advantageous against headhunters. Pit Lord, amazing AoE damage with cleave. Howl of Terror also reduces damage in a big AoE. So that's great against headhunters as well. You gotta stop this guy. Somebody's gotta stop him. That is doable with Ensnare, with Purge, with Hex. So there are some options to it. But whoever plays a Pit Lord owns a piece of my heart. Oh, that headhunter escape. Nice timing. Nice micro. Now, Grubby needs to spend a lot of money on heal selves while also having to go for a second hero. Is it time for an alchemist? Is it time to replay the BlizzCon Grand Final against the card? Oh, Firelord. Firelord. Also great. Soulburn reduces damage by a lot. And can operate from range. Oh, that's the round. Look at him go. Look at him go. Okay, that Pit Lord was quickly crumbling. Oh my god, Soulburn is so good. When they buffed Soulburn up to like 75% damage mitigation, everybody was like laughing. It made it viable, man. It made it viable. It's a silence, it's damage mitigation, and it's a little bit of damage over time. And it's one of the coolest icons we have in game. And the Pit Lord, man, the poor Pit Lord just wants to level. It's always a bit of a weird synergy to play Blade Master Pit Lord. One is amazing at single target damage, the other is amazing at AoE damage. Nobody is a great support, but one thing they have in common, they both want items. So you gotta creep twice as much to really make it work. That's why we see it not too often, I gotta say. That's why the Pit Lord is oftentimes paired with the Shadow Hunter, because Shadow Hunter doesn't need these damage items. He wants mana items. But we'll see. Grubby on the way to tier 3. Krulu on the way to Shaman to purge the debuff away. Soulburn is the name I was looking for. Grubby 0 inventory. Now that's a rare sight. We got no level 2 heroes. 8 minutes in.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call. My life for the whole.
Okay. I love this. This is a pretty perfect setup for an Orc Mirror. Farseer Firelord versus Blade Master Pit Lord. One goes for Tauren and Walker with Headhunters. The other goes for Grunt, Shaman, Bloodlust. This is amazing.
We're under attack.
Remo was reacting to Save Orca's balance suggestions. And for like 2 years, Save Orcas is advocating for faster master training research times. I would love that, man. More diversity even. Soulburn minus 25 damage. He can't kill that Headhunter. Soulburn is so good. Whenever I ladder and I face a Night Elf, I go Firelord 3rd as well, just to put damage mitigation on that goddamn Demon Hunter. Swing, swing. Lots of XP. Okay, now we got this spell against the Soulburn. Now we can unfold.
I obey the 6 of 8. Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call. We're under attack.
And we got Howl now. So both sides have damage mitigation. How are Grunts supposed to win against Tauren, though? Well, with Bloodlust, I guess. Faster Master would be so cool, more dynamic. Agree, agree.
Upgrade work complete.
Okay, level 2 crit, level 2 blade for the crit there as well. Seems like nobody is really like ultra confident We have Ancestral Spirit, but we don't have Pulverize yet, which makes Tauren like not so good. Oh, and now the Fire Lord is getting punished. The squishy boy is getting punished by a 94 crit. Let's go, and Grubby at no TP. Can we get a purge? We can get a purge. Block. Nice. Oh. Don't tell me he escapes.
Work complete. We're under attack.
Oh, purge! Level up! He can't reach for the purge! Are you kidding me? And Krolu stops moving for a second. Grubby can heal. Oh, man. Shaman still with value here as they get almost a double kill. Might get a double kill. At least I got one kill.
Beware, I live.
And now we got Fire Lord Mirror. Dude, Purge is so amazing. Hot take. Purge is undervalued as a crowd control spell. It's like, it's a mini ant snare. The Tauren killed all the grunts. Yeah. That's a little bit of a problem here. The tower also. Remember? I think it was last year. Holla! Wait a second. Fast here then. Last year where Grubby had this one insane replay versus Hawk, which was kind of like somewhat ladder replay of the year. There also, like one tower in a position where the enemy is just distracted by something can change the world, man. The world of Warcraft. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Bloodlust people. That's so stupid. I don't want to look at anything else. I just want to see the bloodlusted peon succeed. Another one. Reinforcements. That's amazing. He got him. We got him, boys. More damage than a ghoul. Do peons pillage? Yes, maybe, I don't know. Yes. Good. That's of course a very important knowledge. Very important knowledge everyone's gotta have. Good. Well done, chat. We're getting Bloodlusted Tauren. Am I seeing this correctly? Yeah? Okay, cool. Bloodlusted Blade, man. What a sight to behold. We have two Fire Lords and none of them has lava spawns. I just want to say again, what an amazing job they did by buffing Soulburn to make him viable as a debuff hero.
Work complete.
So he has two roles now in Warcraft 3. I love this. I love this.
We're under attack.
First hero with lava spawn to like expo and push, or later as a sort of somewhat damage dealer plus disabler. Krolu is spamming me Bloodlust a little bit too much for my taste. But hey, for creeping, why not? Is Grubby in a little bit of trouble if we go to Bloodluster Torrent against no Bloodluster Torrent? On the other side, there's a lot of AoE Dispel on Grubby, and it's not on Krolu. Oh, Grubby, 51 supply. Oh. The inefficiency. Is the Farsi a bit of an anchor? We're ready. Bloodlust everywhere. Rip tower. And here we go. Torrent Mirror, everybody. One with Shaman, one with Walkers. Blade Master, minus... Oh, he was at minus something, but it was dispelled quickly. Holy, that damage. But he's getting control quite nicely with that orb. But the Pit Lord, man. The Pit Lord is the boss. And yeah, Bloodlust, not only attack speed, also movement speed. So chasing here is quite formidable, I gotta say. Hack. Oh, Fastia. Oh, one crit. Oh, no, again. Minus 23 damage, man. He is basically not doing damage. A crit for 32. Keck W. That is ridiculous. That was a hit for 14. Oh, Krolu. Okay, let's see what the Pit Lord and the Torrent are doing, because they're still chasing. Hot damn, what a cool game. Oh. Oh. It's an involt against the wolf. And of course, more towers. Tja. Now you gotta deal with that, bro. Don't. Yep, you can't win this. Can you? Heal scroll? Purge from the left. He wants this Blade Master so bad. Oh no. No, the purges. Are they both dying? LOL, they're both dying. Are you kidding me? But the poor walkers, what did they do? Okay, they woke up the creeps from their sleep, but just killing them is a bit rough. So Grubby's biggest asset is currently towers? What is going on? This is one of the most exciting games we've cast all day, and I was first hesitant because it's an Orc Mirror. But it's Krolu and Grubby, so of course they put on the show. Cinema, exactly. Okay, what next? Where do we go from here? He's forced into a Demolisher. Beautiful. If he kills a Torrent with a Demolisher, there's no corpses to revive, so might have some value later. But the 4 towers are actually getting rid of the 2 totems. That is ridiculous. Grab me some time to revive.
We're under attack.
Where is that? Oh, he's not building the Fastia back because the altar dies. Okay. Yo, these towers, man, they bought an absurd amount of time. Well done. Okay, we dealt with this. Level 4. 3, 4, 4. Is the Pit Lord getting like a little bit unstoppable? There's still Soul, bro.
Work complete.
And now 2 minutes for the Farseer. You know, the Fire Lord is a lot of things, but he's no carry. He's the only hero in Warcraft 3 that has infinite damage, theoretically.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Oh, we don't have gold anymore. Grubby needs Hex for Pit Lord and Fire Lord. I think Soulburn is enough. Well, let's see. There's quite a choke. The Torrent trail behind. Whoopsie. So, the Pit Lord is blocked. The Torrent were blocked. It's the only hero. You can't lose this hero. Krolu just right-clicking on the Fire Lord. Here we go. Oh my god, the Torrent are melting. The Torrent are melting against these heroes. What are we watching? There's a lot of revive, though. Soulburn to the rescue. Needs a potion, gets a potion. The ring +5, by the way. Amazing. Live by the sword, die by the sword. I mean, he's just reviving these damn walkers. And now what can Grubby do? Fire Lord is dead. Level 5 on the Pit Lord. That's it. Krolu wins, and super, super entertaining Orc Mirror. Can every Orc Mirror be like this? Please? So fun. So fun. Goddamn usage of Purge, man. I think that was key here. Very, and of course the 2 seconds where Grubby was in 51 supply, that is also unacceptable. Man. Friends. That feels good. That was a good day of Warcraft. Even though I started later than I wanted to. It was 4 hours of like pure entertainment. One great game after the next. And lots of you tuning in. So nice. I think I got all the results in. Yes. Always fun watching a Bloodlusted Blade. And Pit Lord. Don't forget the Pit Lord. And Peons! All of it. My heart is full from watching these replays, everybody. I am very excited for the next 3 days I'll be casting. Tomorrow is M Cup. If you don't know what M Cup is, it is all the randoms. Random race, random heroes, random mercenaries. So this is going to be fun. A breath of fresh air. From noon Central European time. And that will be the content for the next 3 days. On Sunday, also back to Warcraft monthly finals. M-Cup Pog. M-Cup Pog. Why are you surprised by that? Is your landing page when you open your browser not back to Warcraft.com? What are you even doing on the internet, man? Everybody's landing page should be back to Warcraft.com to see the next streams, all of the stuff. If you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, we run a league called Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno, and we got our 8 players for the top division, but we need you in Division 2. You can sign up, !Div2. Today, we had some cool signups that make me really happy, like the returning Zokol, like the returning Yehu, who was very, very good in the qualifiers already. And then, of course, household names like Big Murphy and Izzy, Sharky, Pishy, and like a lot of lovely souls. It's Swiss system. If someone would update the schedule, screw you, Ruffledy Cuts. I do this once a week. It's totally fine. Ridiculous. Lots of streams are often not there and it's sad. That is not true. That's so not true. A couple of impromptu, like this stream today wasn't necessarily planned. We just went online, but the tournament streams are always there. Ridiculous statement. Ridiculous statement. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In case you don't like all the randoms, we got a lot of videos on our YouTubes. We got 2 YouTubes, Back to Warcraft and Back to Warcraft More, where a lot of stuff is coming that doesn't fit on the main channel because you can't update too much stuff. It is also Black Week here on Twitch. So gift subs are 35% off. If you like what we're doing, if you want to reward us for what we're doing for 635 days straight and 17 years straight, almost 18 years straight, throw us a sub. If you have a Prime sub lying around, don't let it go to waste and give it to us. Anything else? Oh shit! Yes, for anyone that's into a fun tournament format, it's happening this Saturday. It's 3 versus 3, I think. It's called Wild Age. So this is hosted by Soulkeeper. November 29, this Saturday, around 7 p.m. 3 versus 3 with drawn together teams. So you sign up as an individual with your MMR and then the Orga is drawing evenly strong teams. It's super fun. You could be paired with the legend Kevin WC3. And you could win with Tedsta as well. Very, very, very nice format. Check it out. The QR code. You can scan it for the sign-up link. Grubby vs. TH, no way. You should watch it, mate. It was fun. So yeah, shout out. I will be listening and watching. Now, I rest and see you guys tomorrow. So many freaking viewers today, man. Make me really happy for an evening stream. I know Grubby is off, has his day off, and you have craving for some Warcraft, but I did not expect... What did we have today? 2,600 viewer peak. Yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts. Very happy. Thank you very much for the support, for the subs, for the cool words, for the nice atmosphere. And M-Cup tomorrow. Peace.